Greetings, goddamn. Salute to everybody, man. I appreciate you joining out on this wonderful evening to the B Mindset Charm Show. Salute to everybody, man. Traffic is crazy out there, man. Oh my God. I think the thing is that when the holidays are here, it's all self-explanatory, you know what I mean? It starts to take its shape. You know, Fridays is just a day, no matter what. It's always gonna be something. Shout out to James Harris, what's up, my brother? Good to see you. It's always that one day that, and it's Friday. Friday is like a real crazy day, and Fridays tend to have a lot going on. And you know, that's because people want to get home, you know what I'm saying? Like I just went, I had a ticket in my mail today, and I'm like, then when I said, let me go check this out, because I don't know, I paid for this, you know what I mean? So let me figure this out. And you know, people have a tendency to not understand that, you know, Fridays when people want to get out and get home. You want to get out and get home. I don't want to be the person that throws your day off and comes into the office when I had all day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that guy. So, you know, I had to tell the woman to just tell me if I owe this, because I know I paid it. But she's like, oh, I'm just trying to get home. Like, what is the rush for? You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get home and ain't gonna do shit anyway. So what is the rush for? Like, you rush to do a whole bunch of nothing. Some people just don't really have anything to do. Like, y'all ain't really doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's really nothing happening. So what is the rush? So if you rushing to get home, you know what I'm saying? It just never surprises me. And I think a lot of times people just gotta just really take a shape of themselves. This is why people be angry and frustrated. And it's understandable because, listen, if you're rushing home and it's not making sense to me, but I know why you're rushing home, you know what I mean? Oh shit, damn it. Hold on. I know why you're rushing home. So when you see the rush, you know exactly what it's about. So, you know, just be easy, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just so much more that you could be doing. Like, you know, sometimes you just gotta just chill out, man, calm down. But it was a great one. It was, you know, it's a nice feeling. It's always a nice feeling when I feel that it's Christmas is in the air, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody if you feel that it's Christmas, you know what I mean? It feels like it to me, you know, I mean, I think it's giving it a nice little, we need this feeling, you know what I mean? It's a nice little feeling of Christmas, and, you know, I would play a Christmas song, but I don't think it's necessary. But, you know, I think that we all need this movement of cheer. You know what I mean? I think this year was wasted too much on the politics and stuff. And the one thing about politics that I like to see things get resolved. Like, I don't want the whole talk of what we was talking about then, and then it desensitizes and gets lost, you know? So let's try to stick with what we're supposed to do. Now, I know Trump's gonna stick with this whole situation with sending niggas back, but they don't tell you, man, we got 4 years and a month of trying to do that, so good luck with that. I mean, you know, I'll tell you this, you know, you never wanna mess with a man in his home, right? So, you know, there's gonna be some serious repercussions. You can't just take a nigga from his home and just kick him into the street. You just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So just be prepared to understand that, you know, you may be getting into a fight that you're not prepared to get into, and that may be something for you to think about. But otherwise, there's a lot of other things going on. There's a lot of good things going on. And, you know, I think there's also a thing of us learning language, you know what I'm saying? Learning the language so we could eliminate, so we don't have to talk about things anymore. So we don't have to keep coming back to the same story, the same routine. There's a topic now, and it's just been going on for the longest, and it's only on YouTube, you know what I mean? It's only on YouTube, and, you know, me and my wife was talking about this, how important it is to know the language, you know? For example, I just had a customer call. So she wants to get this couch removed, and she's like, yeah, because I just have a funny feeling with paying somebody to remove something. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You call the wrong person. Because the thing is, she's not trying to spend no money. Then she said her partner said she was going to put it on Facebook, but her partner doesn't want anybody coming to Facebook. But me being nice, I said, listen, I agree with your partner. If she says partner, that means she's gay. You know what I'm saying? These are lesbians. So right off the back, me coming up in that house and doing anything for them, I'm gonna have to deal with the damn, you know, masculine damn boyfriend. Don't want to be boyfriend, right? Don't want to be right? Then I'm gonna have to deal with her, and then it's just a thing like, listen, if you want, this is what I charge, and that's just that. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's gonna sit up there and sleep over nothing. If y'all just trying to do the shit for the cheap way, then maybe buying new furniture is not for you. Like, I tell a lot of people that they don't realize that there's a lot of insecurities with white people. Like, a lot of people don't know that white people are they are the most insecure individuals in the world, because everything with them is superficial. Everything. Like, I always tell people, if you're in the moving business, the number one thing that you never want to fuck with a white person, forget the theft. The number one thing is their floors and their walls. Their floors and their walls are everything. That's life to them. Because with their floors and walls, what ends up happening is they put a lot of time into superficial lifestyle. That's just their thing. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I always pay attention to a woman's ring. I pay attention to what they see life is to be. And a lot of times people are living in a phony life because they're doing all these things just to impress you, to show you and have a zone of validation, you know, to be in this world of I'm doing better than you. And then when you act that way, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna necessarily see it if you're superficial, because you as a black person could probably be inspired by white people. Maybe you want to get a house because white people do it. Maybe you want to get a nice car because white people do it. Maybe you want to get a white picket fence because white people do it. So a lot of times we as black people, we don't really know how to embrace who we truly are. Now, I'm not saying for us to live in a ghetto and kill each other. I'm not saying that either. But just understand that when you're at work and you tell your white coworkers that you bought a home, the first questions they're gonna ask you is, where'd you get it at? You know what I'm saying? That's the magic question. They wanna know those zip codes. Zip codes to white people are very important. Now, if you're living in the city, you can get over with that, because all you got to tell a person is you just bought a big house in South Jersey, and they could tell you, well, I live in Manhattan in Midtown, and just kill the whole thing. Because any zip code in Manhattan is good, because it's Manhattan, it's a mecca. So the name of the game is, if you're rich, you're supposed to have the big apartment in Manhattan or the condo or the penthouse, or you're supposed to have the big house in Jersey. So one way or another, you're supposed to have either one. But who are these standards? You know what I mean? These are white standards. So it's this whole thing of, you know, the American dream. The American dream is no longer the American dream anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because it's obtainable. And now people realize that the American dream is a crock of shit. You gotta learn how to flip it. Like, if you buying a house because you got 7 kids, understandable. If you're buying a house and you're building this house and you're raising your kids the right way, it's for them to raise their kids the right way. And now it's a generational house, right? But you could have an apartment and do that. You could have a World War II apartment and been in there. I've seen plenty of people that had this family in 4 or 5 generations, and your 4-bedroom apartment is just as lucrative as somebody else's house. So don't get caught up with that, because if you don't have any identity, shout out to the Hassan Tashir show, if you don't have any mode of a background to really know what your purpose is, you're gonna be doing it for the wrong reasons. So a lot of times, years ago, you had a BMW or a Mercedes, it's like, yo, the white guy gave me a big, thumbs up. Now the white guys want us to give a thumbs up. They want that black man, when they listening to some hip hop, to give them some thumbs up. They want that white woman that fucks with black culture. She want to see a dude, when he roll the window down, she want to see him like bobbing his head, like, okay. That's what they want to see. So a lot of people don't understand that. Like, you may think, well, I live in a white community and all my neighbors are white and I stay to myself. I'm like, they're more blacker than you. You just don't know that. They don't know how you're going to take to it, but you know what I mean? Shout out to Jay Reed. So you may not know that. So identity is a big, big thing for me. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why people have identity crisis, because people just they're not comfortable on who they naturally truly are. It's like, you're not happy with your job title. You're not happy where you live. You're not happy of the location. It's hood, so now you got to explain to them, but my block's decent and I'm about to get a house and I'm waiting for this 401k to clear. You start making all these different excuses because you're trying to impress them. And, there's a lot of misconceptions that happen to be on social media, whether it's through Twitter, whether it's an Instagram topic. The biggest story right now in the city right now, we got this dude that shot the CEO of United Healthcare and point blank range, and New York City ain't doing well with that because a man got away, and now he's playing a game right now. He marked the bullets and said jealousy and envy and all types of shit he marked in the case, and so that's the big story. When just moments ago, we were talking about sending people back to their country. So a lot of times the new trend is a new story, right? So the trend now in social media, and it probably has never stopped, it's this very terrible, very troublesome thing with male and female. You know what I'm saying? There's like a rivalry between male and female and gender wars and a lot of shit that really don't have nothing to do with nothing, but plays such a significant role in the things that we talk about. And it's sad to me because these are common topics that we hear a lot. Now, some people don't even realize a lot of this stuff is, like I said, it's social media based, so it's really not necessarily life, but it has gotten into life. It has gotten into real life right now. And there's just a lot of misconceptions that people are not clearing up and telling you the truth because they just don't know the right guidance. You have men out here that think meeting a girl is being a good looking guy and working out in the gym and all the above, and that's not true. You know what I'm saying? If the guy got, some dating advice and, he's probably going to teach how to get girls. Like, you can't get dating advice from a life coach to meet a woman. You could probably get a life coach. You ain't got to go to a life coach to know what to do with life. You could just go to your pastor at church. Like, you know what I mean? You don't have to do that. So there's just certain elements of knowing how, and there's very few people that really know what to do and how to do. And I do blame a lot of this on trending situations. I remember years ago when hair rollers was a big thing, and if a black woman went out into the street with hair rollers, it was like unheard of, like yuck, how could you go out with hair rollers? And now a Dominican woman could walk out there with hair rollers in her hair, literally, and be the shit for the day and get away with that. She could walk out there and have her pedicure slippers on. She could have her hair rollers, and she's gonna work it. I always feel that non-black women can do things on a superficial level, on a ratchet level, more than us as the black woman. Like, who is more ratchet than a black woman, right? But who can get away with being ratchet? You know what I mean? You see a ratchet white chick, she's like an internet sensation, ratchet female rapper that's Latina, she can get away with it. You know, Cardi B proved that. Cardi B is ratchet. Facts. She's been ratchet since day one. You know what I mean? Cardi B could pop a fart and her video will go viral, but you know, you can't see somebody like India.Arie go pop a fart and talk about, I just stunk up this whole thing with a nasty fart. She can't get away with that. And I think a lot of times women have this thing where there's some women that can do what she want to do, and there's some women that just can't do what she want to do. And that's just life. You know what I mean? There's certain shit that, you know, light-skinned men can do that a dark-skinned dude can't do. And you know, and again, these are not issues that bother us as much, but something as simple as having a beard and a salt and pepper beard, full beard, long beard. Dark-skinned men can get away with that. That's not for light-skinned men. You know what I mean? Light-skinned men don't necessarily, they don't embrace certain things, don't look as good on them, right? So if you see a guy that's salt and pepper like Peter from Atlanta Housewives, he can get away with that shit and kill it and always have that shaft look, you know, and it's gonna look better on him. You could see the darkest man at night, but if he has salt and pepper in his beard and it's fully, you could see him. Because now the beard is going to signify, it's like a black Santa Claus and a white Santa Claus, you know what I'm saying? They don't tell you that though. So in social media, the dark-skinned woman is the same equivalent to the same dark-skinned woman that we seen in School Days from 1988, when Spike Lee made a movie called School Days, or maybe it was 86, and it was the Jigaboos. And they were going against the light-skinned girls, and it was a real meaningful topic, but it was very important. It was ahead of its time. And it went past a lot of people's heads because a lot of people didn't realize that this was an issue, and it is, you know what I'm saying? You see, the thing is, a lot of light-skinned women are put on a pedestal because they are the exotic version of a black woman. Right. So if you see a light-skinned woman and she's got a complexion of a white girl, and then you hear her talk and she's black, that's an allure. Like, people are drawn to that. Like, yo, did you just open your mouth? Remember the woman from Spike Lee's another movie, Jungle Fever, and he had that black woman that was whiter than the white girl that he was with. What's his name? Wesley Snipes was it in the movie. There's a mode of seeing this woman and like, wow, these pro-black woman is whiter than me with golden hair. So we come in so many different shapes and sizes in the African-American community, but a lot of us as black people don't like the terminology African-American. There's a lot of people that don't want to associate with themselves with being African. A lot of black folks, whether they're dark-skinned, light-skinned, they're not proud of their African heritage the way white people are intrigued by our heritage, okay? White people are very intrigued by our heritage. White people's thing is, you coming into their neighborhood, that's not a flex. Their flex is, could they come into your neighborhood? Even if it's poverty-stricken, even if it's upscale, it's something different for them. But for you, it's like, yuck, you know, ghetto-ass niggas, and I'm just gonna move, and you feel you gotta move to a white community, and that's your validation. But if you've been taught well, you gotta understand, you have to have your own thing and lead your own way. And that brings me to this thing where black women have to understand the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. And what that means is that if the juice is sweeter, that means it's more natural. You know, the most authentic level of juice is for it to be sweet, right? So if you have a banana and it's light, it's not ripe yet, right? So it's got the little green on it. I won't touch a banana in the store like that. That shit, I got to see the dots and everything on there because I know that it's pure, right? But on the outside looking in, that may be the most unappealing banana because you see the banana's changing color, it's dark or whatever. But to somebody that's into produce and fruits and vegetables the way that I am, I could look at certain colors that may not be a big deal for you. I prefer a red apple rather than green. Red apples taste better than green apples, right? So in the black community, before social media, we had a thing where, you know, the mode of being exotic. So what is exotic? Well, exotic is exotic fruit, a mixture of anything. So if you see a light-skinned woman and she had a white father or a black mother and they came together and she's still black, and you hear this woman talk and she sounds like a black woman, her nose is like a black woman, but she has features of a black woman and she also has features of a white person. You know, her hair texture is different. Us as little boys in school used to be intrigued by that shit. Like, oh my God, like you see this light-skinned woman and even on a deeper level, being in bed with one, you know what I mean? Like you never have sex with a light-skinned woman on white sheets, right? So nobody uses white sheets no more. So now everybody's using colored sheets and shit like that. Nothing looks better than a dark-skinned woman on white sheets. All right, nothing looks better than white underwear looks the best on a dark-skinned woman. I don't give a fuck. It could be fuchsia color. It could be whatever color. Nothing is going to look better on a black dark-skinned woman than white lingerie. Has to be white, okay? Because her skin complexion is going to, you know what I mean, come together with that. And of course, it's black meets white, right? But now we live in a society where nobody wears white underwear anymore. Like niggas don't wear no white underwear. All our shit is colored. So now we have plunged now with our, you know, as far as a hygiene. How's a nigga know he got shit in his ass? How's he know that he got pee stains? You can't see it because they don't sell white underwear as common now. You go to the store, they sell, you know, boxer briefs in colors. And, you know, sometimes they got them in black. You know, yeah, it may look good, but you don't know if there's shit stains in that motherfucker. Only thing you can see in black underwear for a man is if he shitted in his pants literally, God forbid, or if he had cum stains in there. But you can't see if he fucking farted all in there. You can't see if he got piss stains. You can't see nothing else because the black is gonna hide that. So there's a tension in the neighborhoods, there's tension within us as people, and nobody's really teaching to you why the dark-skinned woman has such a negative representation when it comes to her appearance. And I'm gonna explain all this to you right now. Now, shoot your questions if you need to as well, but this is a thing, and I want people to understand, this is a very, very sensitive topic because a lot of sisters are not willing to listen, but there's a lot of sisters that are on the other side of the fence and they get it. And there's a lot of brothers that may not know why they're not attracted to dark-skinned sisters as much as the light-skinned one. Case in point, right? You ever watch a white woman walk her dog? She's got on flippers, it's 30 degrees outside, she's got on pajama pants. She probably didn't even shower. She probably slept in that shit all day. And she goes outside in her pajamas, and then she goes to the store with the dog, and you can still see she got a cute little butt on her, and she could still be appealing because she's white. It's like white people could go out into the winter time with shorts, you know what I mean? You see black folks, you're like, yo, what are you doing? But that's just some white shit, right? So you see white people with shorts on in the winter, that's just expected. With black women, there's some things that's not expected. And where I get it with the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice, the darker you are, the more natural you're supposed to be, the more authentic you're supposed to be. You can't follow trends when you're dark-skinned as much as the light skin and the white girl can do. You just can't, because it doesn't compliment you as well. You know, if you see a woman come out her house, and they do it a lot, and she's walking out with a pair of Crocs and some PJs, and she goes to the mall, and she has a fucking bonnet on her head, and she's Dominican, I promise you, that Dominican woman could walk all through that fucking mall and pull it off. You can't do that. Especially if you're dark-skinned. Because see, the thing is with your dark skin, you take the dark skin as a negative thing, but you made it negative. You made it negative because what you do is, I'm going to do what I want to do, or I'm going to do what she does. She can do it. You're always complaining about or comparing yourselves to who can do something. You can't do that. You just can't. You can't rock a bald head A light-skinned woman can't rock a bald head as good as a dark-skinned woman, right? You can't just cut your shit as a Caesar. Some women don't look good without hair, so they have to wear a wig. White women don't look good bald the way a black woman does, right? So even the Jews, you know, they all got their hairs cut off and they put on wigs, right? The Hasidic Jews, the women. So nobody's teaching the black woman these things because the father that raised her never taught her to love herself. He never taught her what her do's and her don'ts. He didn't let her know that you can't put on bright yellow lipstick and red lipstick and you're black. He didn't let her know that red hair and yellow hair didn't compliment her the way that that white girl could get away with it. He never told her that because the black woman may feel, well, why could she and she can't? How come I can and she can't? Well, why are you black and why is she white? There's just certain things that some people do. Fat men can't wear skinny jeans. It just doesn't compliment them. Skinny jeans are for slender niggas. You can't wear a muscle shirt and you got a twisted up body. There's just certain things that everybody has to learn to stay within your lane, and nobody's really teaching you that. So there was this disturbing video that I heard, and one of my subscribers sent it to me today. And I want to give you the layout of the frustration. With a lot of dark-skinned sisters that's unattractive. I got to stress unattractive because let me give a disclaimer right now. This does not apply to the dark-skinned woman that this applies to. This applies, to, if you're a beautiful woman and you know you got a team because your team is lit and you got you an array of different women and different coaches, that's all good. Shout out to Lonnie. Lonnie, you know that girl tagged my shit and fucking copyrighted my shit. Yeah, she fucking striked me, that dirty bitch. So I'll get to that in a minute. Thank you for sharing that. So a lot of men are more attracted to light-skinned women. Don't mean they're gonna get them, but they're more attracted to light-skinned women. If you look on YouTube and you was a black man like, yo, I'm gonna start dating sisters, dark-skinned sisters, what other better place to go to and look for dark-skinned women, dark-skinned beauty? Dark-skinned women on YouTube are not a good representation at all. Actually, it's a very false representation because the majority of the women that have a hard time in society, they are on YouTube giving tips for only women that look like them. You know what I mean? When white women are giving tips, she's giving it to women. When Latin women are giving tips, she's giving it to women. When black women are giving tips, they got to understand you can't just have it for, I'm going to have it for the woman that's struggling because nobody likes us, but this is our channel. You know, black female content creators on YouTube are busted. I'm going to keep it a stack with you. Busted. If your representation is, this is one woman, like you're always doing, y'all send me a woman there, the first thing I'm looking at is her hair. Now, it doesn't mean of her hair texture, it's not her color. Does she accommodate it? You know what I'm saying? There's not too many women that can pull that shit off. But nobody's gonna look better. A dark-skinned woman is always gonna look better in her natural being. If she's dark-skinned, she's gonna look the best with dark hair. Light-skinned woman could wear blonde fucking hair and dye her shit. She could get away with that. You can't. It could be a fantasy to you. You may have thought, I could do this and do that. And then what's happening is your light-skinned girlfriend or your Latin girlfriend, when she blondes her shit, she gonna fucking shut it all down. Because now the reality is that what she put down, what she puts out is a different mechanism than what you put out. A lot of dark-skinned sisters do not embrace their natural beauty. And that's why they be looking fucked up. They wasn't born like that. You know what I mean? God gave them a gift and they didn't enhance it. If you look at the average white woman, they got this thing going on with Pamela Anderson now. Y'all seen it? And Pamela Anderson's walking around with no makeup. No makeup, right? And she looks hideous. Yeah, it's natural, but she does not look like the glamour Pamela Anderson. Well, it's not that she doesn't look the glamorous because she's a white. She's in her 50s. They age like milk. So white women need makeup. You know what I'm saying? When black people pass away, a lot of times they need makeup. They put makeup on them because your skin gets pale. So they put makeup on your face to make you look alive, because if you look transparent, you look dead. Well, black folks, oh, what's the name of her channel, Liv? You talk about the one that Lonnie, tell Liv the name of that girl's channel that striked me for after she trolled my fucking site that day. Give Liv that one there. So I say all this all to say, I want to play this clip and get into it. Now, this one sister now, very, very angry. And the reason why she's angry is because you could look at her. You know what I'm saying? And this is a thing too. And a lot of dark-skinned sisters got to understand, you can't walk out the house like who did it and ran. Just can't do it. You can't do it. You can't be comfortable. You can't do that. If you don't believe me, when you jump in the water and you got your hair done and you wet it, it's not the same as a white woman that jumps in the damn pool and wets her hair. It's two complete different entities. A white woman ain't gotta go. A white woman that could literally go on a date and wet her hair up and go in the shower and wet that bitch and be good for the day. That's why her showers are quicker. We as black people, you know we can't do that. I got locks and I can't do that. So there's a lot more involved in us, yeah. Thank you, Lonnie. So Lonnie lived. She just gave it in there. That's the bitch that fucking did me dirty because I told her the truth how fucking busted she was. So listen to this. I want you to hear the sister now, and I want you to hear, as I go along, I'm going to tell you how men read this. I'm going to tell you how bad this looks, okay? Let me play this. Hold on. I want you to really, really hear this shit out. It's really sad. It's really sad. Now, the woman here, I'm not going to mention her name, but she got a straight weave. She's got a lot of makeup on. She has a lot of lighting in her camera to make herself look lighter. It's the same typical shit, but you know what I mean? It's pretty sad, but she looks nothing like that she is. She's got all these different wigs on. But anyway, let me go.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Can we get into the hair? Can we get into these beautiful color 30 braids?
No, sister, we can't get into that. It don't look good on you. It looks horrible. You can't do you can't do that. You probably went to the damn weave spot and asked for Indian hair, or horse hair or whatever the shit. That's not your hair texture. It's not even convincing. You're already starting off wrong. You should have asked people, what do you think? Oh wow, shout out to the new girl. I appreciate you. Thank you. She said, thank you for that generous super chat. Thank you. She said, fan character, bouncing their heart, shaped ponytail with stars in their eyes. Listen, I love you for this. I do. Okay, shout out to Don P. There's a lot. You're going to have to shoot a lot of questions here. Shout out to Ducati. Shout out to January. Shout out to everybody here. Now, Ducati is a good example. Let me use Ducati. Ducati, let me give you a difference. Ducati is a Brooklyn woman, right? Look her up right here. Ducati Machiavelli. She's this motherfucker's fine. I'm going to tell you the exception with her. She's a brown-skinned woman. She's not dark-skinned, but she's brown-skinned. She wears different hair colors, but she can do that. She's an exception because she's a Brooklyn chick. Big fucking difference. She ain't a Brooklyn ratchet chick. She's a Brooklyn. She's the representation of why Brooklyn is Brooklyn. Her hair could be pink, green. I don't want you to think, I don't have nothing against hair color. I have something with hair color on women that don't pull it off. Ducati pulls it off. So don't think, look at Ducati. Ducati pulls this shit off. She got a beautiful figure. Her body's insane. She's thick. She's tall. She got a crazy hourglass body. She can do anything the fuck that she wants to do. Okay? All right? Now, You may say, well, Nate, what's the difference? There is a big difference, because what Ducati can do what most women can't do, right? But dark-skinned women may look at her and say, well, I could pull it off. It depends who you are. Because if you're a stylish chick, you're going to know how to do it. But if you just think you're just going to throw some pink in your hair and get your hair done from your homegirl and she did a shitty job, that ain't going to cut it. This motherfucker right here is always looking good. She's one of the women that niggas will approach with the pink hair. If it's yellow, if it's green, they're going to approach her. On average, when we come into YouTube, creators, they don't look like that, okay? They don't look like that. I'm telling you, this motherfucker's bad. You see her right there? She said, thank you, I appreciate it. Follow her. Go to her Instagram. I'm telling you, she's lit. And she modeled one of my shirts. She is an exception to the rule. She's a type of woman that knows style. She could sit there and tell a woman, no, boo, don't do this. No, to do that, right? Now, she said she has a video why I hate being dark-skinned. Yes, she does, Liv, exactly. So listen to this woman here, listen.
Because I told y'all I would be talking about color 30 for the longest, because it's color 30 season, just in case you didn't know. As a dark-skinned woman, you gotta let go of that 1B. You gotta let go of that color 2, baby girl. It's time to go color 30, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is, like clear skin, beautiful glowy dark skin on this color.
The number one thing, a black man does not like shiny, glowy, dark skin. Dark skin should be nice and pure and mattish. You understand? We don't need your shit to be shiny. You're not walking on a motherfucking damn a high fashion red carpet. You know what I'm saying? Or you're doing a high fashion show for Vogue. That's cool. Then you can't be oily as a dark-skinned woman. That's a myth. We don't like that, okay? And it doesn't look good. Now, the white woman could be greasy and oily. You can't see it. You can see it with you. If you're a dark-skinned woman, you don't need a lot of lighting. You don't need to have your skin. You need to just have a little powder just so we can appreciate the skin tone, not the skin gloss. But go ahead.
30, I'm just looking like a chocolate caramel swirl right now at this point.
No, you're not. You're not. How you just went from chocolate to caramel. You're not caramel. All this you're talking about, light-skinned women don't talk like this. They don't talk about my vanilla skin. You are insecure about your skin complexion, and we can see it right now. We don't talk like that. Light-skinned women don't talk like that. Latin women don't talk about their skin complexion. They don't. They just don't talk about it at all. You do. You talk about their complexion more than anybody.
I mean, you know, I'm a breath of fresh air. I mean, I could sit here and talk about it all day. So, you know what? I'm going to just get into the video because y'all already know how I am. Y'all already know I'm about to just keep bragging about myself. So, you know, let's just get into the video. Welcome to the Shakira Mariam.
Okay, so this is the problem here. When you know that you're a bad chick, you're not doing all this talking. You're not going to do all this. Hold on.
People, the things I've been through as a dark-skinned woman, they're always gaslighting me like there's no way that stuff that would have happened in like 1940. And I'm like, hello, can you wake up? Like, as a dark-skinned woman.
Hold on. Shout out to Free. Free said, hi, Nate. Why can't dark-skinned women talk about their beautiful skin, but light-skinned women would be crucified saying how beautiful their skin is? No, there's not that they would. See, this is the problem. The black, dark-skinned woman is too worried about the light-skinned black woman. That's the problem. So your question, you know what you should have just said? You should have just said, why can dark-skinned women talk about their beautiful skin? Why do they have to talk about it if it's beautiful? If you're so beautiful, why do you have to talk? Beautiful women don't talk about how beautiful they are. And light-skinned woman is not going to be crucified for saying how beautiful her skin is. A black woman is going to crucify her. Because a black man ain't going to have a problem with that at all. As a matter of fact, it may even make him more hornier. You understand? He's already attracted to her anyway. Beauty should not be, if dark skin is so beautiful, why do y'all say beautiful dark skin? Why can't you just say dark skin? That's the problem. You can't call yourself beautiful because you're showing that you're not. You understand? If you have to say, I'm a beautiful dark-skinned woman, that means that you have low self-esteem because you have to convince the world that you're beautiful and you know that you don't really feel that. Jody the model, that beautiful, she don't talk. Naomi Campbell, they don't do all that. They just work the red carpet. They work the strip. They do what they do. They don't have to say all that because the proof is in the pudding. When Tyra Banks was at her highest level, Naomi Campbell was always the baddest bitch. She never in her life said, I'm a beautiful black woman. I'm a beautiful dark. Naomi Campbell never had to say that. When people say they're a beautiful dark-skinned black woman, they mostly busted. I promise you they are, especially on YouTube, okay? Especially on YouTube, especially. Dark-skinned women have the worst representation on YouTube than any damn platform because there's a whole bunch of women that are insecure and they have a problem. And dark-skinned women that feel that they're beautiful have problems with black men and light-skinned women. They have a problem with how the black man perceives them. They too worried about how they are. Watch, it's the proof. This is a new video. Watch, I'm gonna share it with you. Hold on.
And it didn't stop. Nothing eased over for us. People are still upfront colorists. People are still rude. People are still aggressive. People are still just horrible to us. And they don't care because they can get away with it because not that many people care about colorism and not that many people hold other people accountable for it. For those who've been following me from the jump, you know I've been through a lot, okay? I done been called the hard ER and lunch lines, and yes, those people did not get in trouble for it. I done been told that I smell too African.
Excuse me, I'm fucking out of here right now.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. I don't.
Why not? Why don't you not know what it's supposed to mean? African men smell a certain way. How do you not know that? Where do you live? Did not know what that meant. I know what it meant off the rip. Nigerian niggas smell a lot different than a Jamaican nigga. African people smell different. That's a fact. They smell different than black Americans. You know what I mean? If anyway, that was a diss. No matter which way you cut it, it wasn't a compliment. You know what I mean? Right. Frida said, exactly, dark-skinned women would be mad if a light-skinned woman bragged the way they do. Right. Dark-skinned women would be mad. But I'll tell you this much, a white woman wouldn't care about, a Latin woman wouldn't give a fuck about a dark-skinned woman calling herself beautiful, especially if she's beautiful. But if she's beautiful dark-skinned women don't do that. They just don't. They don't do it. They know what it is. You know what I mean? Trust me when I tell you. They're aware with these little things that y'all go through, but that's not their problem. Because the busted dark-skinned chick, she has it harder than any woman on this earth. She got it harder than a fat woman. Fat woman just got to lose weight. The light-skinned woman, the dark-skinned woman has to embrace her skin complexion, because if she don't, she has to bleach it. And that's a process. Losing weight is a process too, but you know what I mean? It's a healthier process, but there's nothing healthy about bleaching your skin. There's nothing healthy about it, nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty sad. It is, it's really sad. So
smell too African, what does that mean? Obviously that person was trying to say that I smell bad, and he was trying to associate being African with smelling bad. And
what I told you I'm going along with this right with y'all. I told you. She knew what it meant. So if somebody told you that your hygiene smell, maybe it's your weave, maybe your hair was stinking. Maybe you keep pinning them different wigs up and you don't wash the shit. For the nigga to tell you you smell African, that's a problem. That alone was a diss. I'm surprised she shouldn't even be talking about this. If a man told you that you smelled African, that's not a flex.
A lot of people do when we were younger, you know, they try to, you know, make fun of us for, you know, smelling too African or...
No, sister, why don't you ask, did you smell my underarms? You know what I mean? Why don't you ask that? Ask, what was it that you, if somebody tell you that you smelled African, you gotta say, if you don't know, you gotta say first, what does that mean? And they're gonna tell you it means you stink. So you can't take that. You need to work on that. What do I smell like? Listen, well, how about that part? Okay, she just totally went past that.
Looking too African and being African booty scratchers, and it's like, babe, well, I don't know why that stereotype is there, because Africans are very stand-up citizens. They're a very clean type of group, okay? You walk into any African's house, you're gonna see nice furniture, you're gonna see it's clean, you're gonna see scents everywhere, you're gonna see it smells really good. Like, very stand-up citizens. They're a very clean type of group, okay? You walk into any African's house, you're gonna see nice furniture, you're gonna see it's clean, you're gonna see scents everywhere, you're gonna see it smells really good. Like, we carry ourselves very nicely, but you know, the stereotypes and people being brainwashed.
So you never corrected him. Why don't you ask him, would you smell my feet? You smell my underarms? You smell my hair? That's that. But what about that part? So we just forgot about that. You just gonna take it as, oh, the stereotype. The motherfucker told you that you stinking. That's what you said. That's what he said.
You don't sit here and make it seem like we smell bad or whatever, when the whole time, baby, in Africa, we wash our ass. You go to almost any country in Africa, you're going to see every single bathroom has a little hose that you could spray water on your booty cheeks.
So she must be African, because I never even seen all this, and I live in New York City. Okay, so maybe she's African. So now they struck a nerve, because maybe she's African. I don't know, but go ahead.
You take a dump. And in America, they don't have that. Y'all just use tissue. No shade. It's a lot of y'all that just go use the bathroom, take a dump, wipe yourself with some tissue paper, and then you call it a day. Y'all don't even go to wash your booty hole. No shade. At least with us, we got hoses that, you know.
Darling. Just stop it. Just stop it. Okay, so you are African. Okay, here you go again. Your culture is different than ours. Y'all don't use tissue, we do. Y'all don't use deodorant, we do. Africans don't use deodorant because of the chemicals, okay? Y'all don't. Y'all use whatever you use, you don't use deodorant. Deodorant is chemicals, I get it, but I use deodorant, all right? Just because you use a bidet to wash your ass or you use a water hose, okay, I hate to tell you this, but when you go get a colonoscopy, they tell you the correct way to wipe your ass and to know that you're healthy is you shouldn't have to clean the ass 1,000,000 times, because if there's too much starch in there and not enough fiber, you should be able to wipe your ass once or twice. You just went past that. So now you as an African woman are trying to explain this narrative that doesn't, we don't do this shit here in America, number one. We have toilet fucking bowls. We don't shit in the pond. We don't shit on the side of the road. We shit in toilet seats. We don't squat like y'all do in India and Africa. The end. So let's see where she's going with this. Hold on.
As soon as we use in the bathroom, we washing our booty hole. So talking about something you.
First of all, let me explain something to you. TMI, I wash my motherfucking ass. Okay, we use wet tissue. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Is this a Lumi commercial or some shit? What is this? Go ahead.
Too African is crazy. And I've also been kicked out of parties for being too dark. I remember when
Here it go. Oh boy. Now, let me explain something to you right now. I used to be a bouncer. I did all that bullshit in the clubs, right, years ago. Let me explain something to you. This is what you call ugly duckling expression. pretty dark-skinned women do not have this discussion at all. They do not. Okay. I'm going to use a dark-skinned woman that calls herself Puerto Rican with a fake body. Do you think anybody that looks like Bernice Burgos is going to have a problem in a fucking club because of her looks? No, because she's bad. If you see this woman, I wish I could share the video with you. If you see what this woman look like, she's busted. The fucking is. She's hit. A nigga just told her she stinks and she's still trying to make an excuse. What was smelling? Was it your pussy? Was it your underarms? Was it your asshole? You just admitted it. Okay? Well, I mean, now what is it? You're not gonna do Lumi either? Bitch, if a nigga told you stink, that's a fucking problem. Okay? Bad is bad. Thank you, Green Vegan. I don't give a fuck. All right? If I tell a woman she smells like a little weird, that's a problem. She can't sit there and say, oh, you just antagonizing me. Bitch, you stink. I'm trying not to tell you stink. But now I gotta tell you stink because that's the only way you're gonna listen.
I was younger, I was at a party, and I went with a friend, and this girl was the type girl who loved to appropriate black culture. She loved to date black men, but she wasn't a real ally at all. And me and her went to this party together, and they kicked me out because...
Why wasn't she a real ally? Because she was light-skinned? No, she just didn't finish her sentences. Why was she a real ally? Why not? Why? Don't you realize as a dark-skinned woman, you have to be on top of your hygiene more than a light-skinned one? White girls take showers. They can do that. You can't be a dark-skinned woman and not clean your ass properly. The darker the skin, the more you got to be on top of that shit. Facts. Dark-skinned people have to be on top of their hygiene than a light-skinned one. Okay? We all know light-skinned people white people smell like fucking dogs, and black people, dark-skinned people smell like sheeps. There's thicker skin pigmentation. It makes a difference. Okay? White cars and black cars. What car would you own in Texas? You know if you got that black car, it's gonna be hotter in fucking that heat. When you in Arizona, white cars are not as hot. You can't have a black leather interior in fucking Arizona. You just can't do it.
Because I kept trying to get a drink for myself and they wouldn't allow me to get a drink. And when I tried to stand up for myself and I was like, everybody else in here is getting a drink, why can't I get a drink?
Oh boy, this is the fucking problem. Oh my God, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Who gives a fuck about everybody? That's the problem. Why you doing that for? You're not everybody. That's the problem. If you're in a club and they're not showing you love, perhaps you should go to a white club. They wouldn't have did that in a white club. If you're going to a black club as a dark-skinned woman and you looking like a jigaboo, that shit is not going to work. They're going to treat you like shit. Why? Because everybody thinks a dark-skinned woman looks like a jigaboo because a lot of dark-skinned women don't represent. Most dark-skinned women do not represent they fucking look because you don't embrace your natural beauty. You do not. You're too busy trying to look white. You're too busy worried about everybody else or why she didn't do it. Because she can do that. That's why they didn't do it. You can't. That's the problem.
Straight up was like, yeah, nah, you're too dark and none of my homeboys are trying to get with you, so you need to leave the party.
Okay, so see, that's what happens with you. If a nigga told you, listen to me, ladies and gentlemen, all right, without even if this woman's telling you this over the phone is because she was looking terrible. No fucking way. No dark-skinned woman. She probably was coming in looking busted, and niggas was like, nah, my boys ain't gonna be into it. Facts, they're not. They're not. They're going to be into all them little light-skinned animals. I mean, I'm no disrespect, lady, but all them little light-skinned hoes, all them little white hoes, all them Latin bitches, they're going to be into that. They can walk into the club with slippers. You can't do that. Apocalypse said, I love dark-skinned women. There's my preference, but the mean, rude, and entitled. Nah, I don't believe that. I'll never believe a man when he says a dark-skinned woman is his type unless he's white. There's not a black man that can convince me with that. Why is she your type? I don't believe that. Because they don't believe it. There's not a dark-skinned woman that's suffering with her looks that believes what you just said. That's bullshit. That is a lie. Okay? Now, if you was a white man, I would believe that. That's bullshit. You just trying to get points out here. I'm sorry. I don't believe that.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, when I tell people about these experiences, they cannot believe it. They're like, what? There's no way that happened. There's no way that happened in 2020. There's no way that happened in 2024. I'm like, stuff like this happens every day for dark-skinned women. It's just not talked about enough.
Dark-skinned busted woman. That's bullshit. Dark-skinned busted woman. Yes, it does. Okay? You know what busted means? That means you got a weave on because you're a dark-skinned woman. You trying to put... I mean, how would Ronald McDonald could wear a red fucking goddamn wig, right? But does that mean because you wear it? No. You cannot wear that. You're going to look like a goddamn fool. You look more like a clown than him. You can't do it. And your question, why shit now? You can't, you don't understand. You can't. There's a million other things that's for you, okay? You can't. You can't do it. And there's nothing wrong with that, okay? All right, I'm a big old 6'5" motherfucker. I can't wear no goddamn dress. I can't come in here with no skirt and heels, okay? I'll be an awful looking transsexual.
And people gaslight us every time we talk about it. And, you know, as I got older, I did start to realize that the colorism and the racism I was facing was less upfront and more...
It's not racism, darling. It didn't happen with a white man. It's prejudice. It's not racism, okay? A black man is not going to be racist of a dark-skinned woman. That is what he likes. It's not... There's a big difference between prejudice and racist. Just because a nigga don't like your tone, and he's black, it's not racist. It's prejudice, if anything, okay? Maybe it's his preference. Why can't you accept that? You don't call it prejudice when a black man tells you he just fucks men, he's gay, okay? All right, he just told you he don't deal with women. You don't take it like that when he does that. God damn, go ahead.
Like, one thing about it, people do mature, and once people have liabilities that they got to worry about and they got to make sure that they don't lose their career, people do tread lightly with how they express their racism and colorism. Now, when I say tread lightly, I don't mean that, you know, they just go easy on us. That's definitely not what I mean. But they're less upfront about it. They're not going to straight up go up to me and call me the hard ER, or they're not going to straight up just say...
So why do you keep dealing with these niggas? I don't get it. Why, if you go to as a dark-skinned woman, your shit got to be correct. Because you are the epitome of a black woman. You are a black woman. You're dark-skinned. You can't fuck around with that. So as a dark-skinned black woman that represents a black woman more than a light-skinned woman, respectfully, you represent you're dark-skinned. The light-skinned woman has to prove her blackness, right? You trying to be the light-skinned woman. You trying to do what she wants. How come she can't? I got the same hair. No, bitch, that's not your hair. You're not born with that. Well, she's not born with it. There you go again. You're not born with that. Embrace your natural beauty. If the black club doesn't embrace it, which they probably won't, don't go to the black clubs. Well, it should be that. It has to be that way. That's how it is. That's how it is. It's unfortunate, but that's what it is. Maybe if you make a better representation and embrace your black beauty, you could give a lot more dark-skinned women more things to look at. And it got nothing to do. This is a busted dark-skinned woman chronicle. Don't get confused. Big fucking difference.
Oh, you're a black ass bitch or anything like that. But they will show certain behaviors to display their dislike for dark-skinned women. And it'll be so...
Oh my God. The only thing that a dark-skinned woman is known to a light-skinned woman is a hater. That's the worst thing I've heard yet. They don't get you. They don't have a problem with you. You have a problem with them. You have a problem because they get certain privileges and you don't get the same privileges. Why don't you go where you're loved? You keep trying to force it on these niggas. That's like gay people forcing their sexuality on us. No, nigga, do what you do. Do what works for you. Go the fuck over there. Go where your community embraces you, okay? You don't like white men? That's a problem. Niggas like white bitches. Just go where the fuck you love. Stop going to you go to a hip hop event and you a dark skinned woman and you ain't fucking killing it. Don't bother. You ain't gonna get no love in that bitch. They'll fucking throw you out. I promise you. Okay, because the bad dark-skinned woman, she don't have this problem. Because her light-skinned team, her Latin team, or her Asian team, all of them are bad together. Look at Basketball Wives. They don't have them issues on there. All them bitches is bad, except one. Okay, and she's married. All of them are fine. Older, fine bitches, okay? Nene Leakes was busted. There's nothing Nene Leakes could do. Niggas don't fuck with Bigfoot bitches. They don't like that. Nene Leakes is not, the average black man is not gonna fuck with Nene Leakes. I promise you. He'll deal with Cynthia Bailey before he deal with Nene Leakes, and Cynthia put on weight. I've never met a man that said, yo, I wanna fuck Nene Leakes. Never. White man is into that shit, okay? Okay, same thing with the twins, the tennis twins. She's bleaching her skin, now she's talking about she's not. Yes, she was. She's with a white man. She don't want to be with him. She want that black king. She want that big old Shaq nigga. Shaq nigga, no. If Shaq think he ugly, how the fuck he gonna go get a dark-skinned woman that thinks she's ugly? Why would he do that? Do you know the market right now is to be a bad dark-skinned woman? You know how big that can go? Okay, we've been through this. That's why the fashion industry, this is not a problem over there. It's only the problem in the urban community. Because in the fashion industry, dark-skinned women dominate that shit. And they gorgeous and beautiful, so knock it off. You are insecure. And everybody that fucks with these YouTube shits are insecure, busted black chicks.
Obvious. And I'll peep it because I'll see that those
I'm glad you said that. Serena, I'm going to tell you this right now. Listen to me. Serena is not most black men's type at all. She's physically too manly. She looks like her father too fucking much. All right? I mean, I would have a hard time fucking Serena. I would. That big old fucking face, the chalk bone, her hair is always busted. She's never fly. She's never flawless. That's the problem with Serena. Yes, she's in good shape, but she's always busted. She never have her hair on fleek, never. She's a rich millionaire. Never. She's a bad representation for dark-skinned women, okay? Now, I'm not gonna get into the celebrity because we could be here all day talking about that shit, but Serena is a horrible example for that. That's why she's attracted to black men. She's not attracted to white men.
People will treat me completely differently from other people who don't look like me. Point blank, period. Like, I'm 22 right now, and I go out a lot. I go out a lot.
To where? The nigga spots? Why don't you start going to Asian spots? Go in the white spots. Go in with them crackers. Them white girls are hanging with you. They just want to be, white people are going to want to be around you because you are dark skinned. I'm telling you. The love is completely different over there. A white man is going to be like, God damn, her chocolate ass, we could have some beautiful kids together. The black man is going to look at the white bitch like that. We know this already. We know this.
And I'm in nightclubs a lot. I'm in lounges a lot. And one thing about it, sometimes when I go out, I really see what it's like to be a dark-skinned woman in nightlife and just experiencing it around men who are colorist and racist. Because one thing about it, nightlife, it's full of colorist and racist men who are broken, dusty, and they get in those environments.
Well, if they're broken and dusty, why do you keep going back there? That's like me going to a gay club and I'm like, I hate gay clubs, but I keep going to them and I just hate them. Why the fuck am I there? Let's deal with that. Why are you there? You know they ain't gonna fuck with you. And you hit. I'm looking at you. On average, I'm telling you right now, niggas is not gonna be on you unless you got a crazy big fat ass, titties. You clearly don't have a dope body. You probably got a body like Serena. Maybe you straight up and down. You probably got a little cute butt, but not an ass. This is a big black man love ass. Okay? Yes, he'll fuck with the light-skinned bitch or the motherfucking damn Latin woman with a little butt. Maybe flat. He ain't fucking with a dark-skinned sister with a flat ass. You can forget it. You are a black woman. Act like it. Go ahead.
Are drinking and their true colors start showing and they're not even aware of how obvious it is that they're being colorist and racist. And that's the thing, like in my life, especially when I got older, I started to realize a lot of people don't realize that they're racist and colorist because they think that just because they're not saying the hard ER or because they're not calling somebody a black ass bitch that they're not colorist or racist. And it's like, no, baby girl. There are microaggressions that you can show that you deep down don't like dark-skinned women. Like, for example, there was one time that I went out and I went to go use the bathroom and I literally saw 3 girls in front of me, 2 light-skinned. And
oh my God. Oh my God. Why do you give a fuck? Why do you keep doing it to yourself, darling? Why do you keep doing it? Why are you paying attention to the light? They're not even paying you any attention. And if they are, you're not paying your attention. Why are you paying them attention? Because you're insecure. You're going to blame the black man and blame the light-skinned woman through this whole fucking video. I could already see it. You're going to blame the light-skinned woman and the dark-skinned. You're going to blame the black man. And you keep going back to these clubs that you want everybody, they don't want you. I would never go to nowhere they don't want me. Never. Why do you care?
Brown skin. And this brown skin girl was not like brown skin like Gabrielle Union. She was lighter, like I would say Carisha's skin color. Okay. And these girls walked right into the bathroom, no problem. The minute I started walking to the bathroom, the security guard literally steps in front of me and blocks me from going to the bathroom.
Yeah, he probably was like, you ugly bitch, get the fuck out of here. That's what he said, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Take it from me, there was no way, it had nothing to do with your skin complexion. You probably looked busted. You was already hating on a light-skinned woman. You've been hating on them every time you go to the club, every time you go to the lounge. It's the same routine, and you keep doing it to yourself. That's why. You can look, trust me when I tell you, I used to do this bouncing shit when I was younger. Trust me when I tell you, you probably came up in there looking hit. That's what the fuck the problem was. It wasn't that you was dark-skinned, because you was looking fucked up. Now, the Latin bitch, they can get away with looking fucking dirty. We accept them being dirty. We don't accept you looking like that. What's the problem with that? We accept that slipper wearing, what's the thing they put on the head? The bonnet wearing, hair rollers. Yes, her Dominican ass could walk out the motherfucking house like that. You can't do that. Okay, you don't believe me? Go try it. Go fucking try it and see what happens. Walk into the club like that and see what the fuck they do. Okay? See what they do. And then remember, you're louder than a light skin. You know what I mean? Remember, black people are louder. The darker the person, the louder. Okay, them African niggas talk louder than the motherfucking, a lot more louder. They got more bass in their voice. The men got more bass in their voice. The women got more bass in their voice. What's the problem? You notice you're African. You're African in the United States of America. Even in your country, the black man does the same shit to you in Africa. The only people that love you out there is the white man, and you don't want it. You don't want that pink dick. That's your fucking problem. Go ahead.
So I'm confused in this moment because I just saw 3 girls go into the bathroom, so I don't know why he blocked me. So I calmly say, I'm trying to use the bathroom. And when I said it, he started saying stuff, but I could not hear him because we were in a nightclub and it was super loud.
Yeah, you probably was being combative. He probably told you to mind your fucking business. And that's why they're probably going to end up kicking you out of there.
So I made one step closer to him and put my head like this near him so I could hear him. You know when you're in a nightclub and you're trying to talk to somebody but it's too loud, so like you step in a little bit closer so that you could hear what they're saying. So that's what I did. And as soon as I did that, I kid you not, this man picked me up.
Hold on.
And threw me out. Yes.
Hold on. Didn't you just say, niggas say you smell like you African? Y'all wash your ass. Is it me? Or did she say this a few seconds ago that their culture on how they wipe their ass is different than us Americans using toilet paper? That nigga probably smelled your breath. He probably smelled that same fucking odor. You got close to him and he's like, whoa, bitch, get the fuck out. I'm telling you, that's what he did. There's 2 breaths that a man smells in a club, and that's fucking alcohol breath and shit. Okay? Apparently you fucking probably had stinking breath. Did you ask that? No, you didn't. Go ahead.
straight out of a movie. Like, literally picked me up off the ground, walked me right outside, and then threw me off his shoulders and threw me out. And the sad part about it was, when I got thrown outside, guess who I saw outside? I just saw a bunch of black men literally just standing there watching the whole thing.
Of course, because they're gonna think you know what they're gonna call you on YouTube. I don't say the word masculine. They're gonna say masculine, combative, because you came up in there with that blonde fucking wig, them beady eyes, oily ass skin, looking toe up, probably had red shoes on, and you fucked the whole shit up. That's what happened. It was probably them red suede shoes, and you was spitting in his face when you were talking to him. That's why he did that. He would have not did that if you was a bad fucking baddie. I don't give a fuck. A bad, dark-skinned bitch would have not happened this. This would have not happened to her. Okay? It would have not. Okay? Go ahead. It would have not.
None of them asked me if I was okay. None of them checked the security guard. The other security guards even felt bad for me, but they wouldn't say anything to the other man. Like, they were like, I'm so sorry that happened to you, but there's nothing I could do. I'm like...
Because you're not light-skinned. That's why. If you was a Latin woman, believe me, them black brothers would have been helping your ass out. But have you learned from that? The truth hurts. Well, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. If you had been one of them little half-breed bitches like Tiana Trump, and they had throw your ass out, all them niggas would have probably killed that fucking bouncer. Okay? You came out there looking busted. They took a look at you and said, fuck that. Obviously, if the bouncer threw out, then they ain't gonna help you. That's why. That's why the 3 girls are still in the club and they kicked you out. Because you came up in there looking busted. And now you want to get on YouTube and talk about, oh, it's a dark-skinned thing. No, bitch, it's a busted dark-skinned thing. Busted dark-skinned women get no respect in black clubs. I'm telling you, not even in the black community. You will not. Everybody's gonna drag you. Light-skinned woman, even a dark-skinned woman, they're gonna be like, God damn, bitch, get it together. I got it together. Go ahead.
I just saw 3 girls walk into the bathroom. I just needed to use the bathroom. I'm not understanding why he picked me up and threw me out.
You still don't understand? I'm telling you what happened. You're busted. That's the problem. They're going to relate that to combative, troublemaker. She's in here. They probably thought you was a crackhead. Whatever it was nothing good because he would have never did that. You're watching the favoritism for the Latin woman. That's why you got your hair looking this way. And it doesn't work because you can't be her. She can't be you. But you're worried about her. Even if she could be you, there's people that could be me and I can't be them. Okay? Fuck it. Go ahead.
Then finally, the security guard who threw me out comes back outside and he's like, you were posing a threat to me. I'm like, I was posing a threat to you? Do you see how little I am? Y'all.
See? There you go. You're arguing now. Do you see how little I am? There you go. There you go. You got kicked out. Why are you still asking this nigga questions? You need to go home and say, maybe was it the African smell? Was it my hair? Maybe I need to ask my subscribers, instead of talking about I'm a beautiful black woman, maybe I need to ask them, maybe I need somebody to give me a layout on my gear. We don't know. You was a mess. You was a hot fucking mess. Now watch, here's this little busted bitch here. This is some sort of anti-black woman. No, it's not anti-black woman, ugly. Okay, Linwood, you are ugly bitch, and you're taking this shit wrong. That's all it is. Don't take it that way, all right? You need to take it that way if you are ugly, dark-skinned bitch, okay? That's why you're taking offense to it. Let me read your comment for the people that's listening on the podcast. This is sort of an anti-black woman rhetoric that got Kamala Harris defeated. No, it did not, okay? The Kamala Harris would have never won. Okay, this is a hateful world. There's nobody got no time to be bringing motherfuckers together. Okay, clearly Trump has proven that. He beat her by a landslide. Okay, get the fuck out of here. You're busted. Okay, whether you're probably a busted woman that offends you. Pretty bitches do not respond this way. I know you're ugly just from this comment, and I didn't even finish reading it. This feeding into the dark black brown to like woman. Give me a break. Linwood, get Linwood out of here. Get that ugly fucking bastard out of here. I see, there's no change in you. This woman's talking and you're not even listening to one fucking word she's saying. I'm not making this up. This is her talking. You monster, go ahead.
I don't know if you, like, I know I'm sitting down, but I am a skinny mini, okay? I'm not one of them slim, thick, like, dark.
You a skinny mini, and you know what the sad part about you? You're not even really bad. You just busted. You know what busted means? Busted means take that fucking tired ass wig off your head. God damn. Sisters. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. That means the sweeter the juice, the more natural it is. No fake nothing. No impurities, nigga. Real. Okay? You don't have to add no sugar to you. That's it. When we open up that cantaloupe or that watermelon, we don't pour sugar in that bitch. It's sweet naturally. It's a watermelon. The darker that fucking skin is, the sweeter that damn watermelon is gonna taste. Okay? The darker you are, the more insecure you get. You worried about the light-skinned bitch. Why are you worried about stuff what the white-skinned woman is doing? That's why you got that tired-ass weave. Well, when we go natural, they don't want it. Nobody wants you to have a fucking head looking like goddamn Tyrannosaurus Rex. We want you to develop a style, create a style, work on something that's good for you to bring out your natural black beauty. You're insecure of that. This is an insecure video.
It's like, no, I am a skinny mini. Okay, I'm 5'6" and 120 pounds. And this man was damn near Dwayne Johnson. So I'm like, I don't know how I was posing a threat to you when all I did was step in closer to hear what you were saying.
Bitch, you just said moments ago that a guy told you smell African. Okay? Should I rewind it? Let me rewind it for the people that just didn't hear it.
High school, college, and now, I'm in my 20s experiencing nightlife, and I have already seen a lot and experienced a lot, and I just feel like people don't understand the gravity of the situation when we say dark-skinned women are treated differently compared to other groups of people, and we get far worse treatment. And
for those that are joining in, busted dark-skinned women do get treated differently. That is a fact. Busted dark-skinned women do get treated differently. Facts.
It can put us in unsafe situations sometimes where people really feel like they can harm us and get away with it. Okay. And I just feel like every time we talk about it, people gaslight us because they don't live that experience. So they think a lot of the things that we go through are out of reach or out of touch for this society. Like every time I tell people the things I've been through as a dark-skinned woman, they're always gaslighting me like, there's no way that stuff that would have happened in like 1940. And I'm like, hello, can you wake up? Like, as a dark-skinned woman, it didn't stop. Nothing eased over for us. People are still upfront colorists. People are still rude. People are still aggressive. People are still just horrible to us. Like, and they don't care because they can get away with it because not that many people care about colorism and not that many people hold other people accountable for it. Like, for those who've been following me from the jump, I've been through a lot, okay? I done been called the hard ER and lunch lines, and yes, those people did not get in trouble for it. I done been told that I smell too African.
Okay. I want y'all to hear this part here. Now watch this. So this is what happens when all the haters got a problem. They're going to ignore this. I want you to tell me right now, if somebody told you smell too African, that means you stink. That's what it means in the black community. I'm going to tell you that right. I'm sorry, African people. That's what the fuck it means. And she's going to confirm it. Watch.
Excuse me, I'm fucking out of here right now.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. I don't smell too African. What does that mean? Obviously that person was trying to say that I smell bad, and he was.
You just said, what does that mean? And then you wonder why the fucking club bouncer threw you out the club. Because you probably was yelling in his face, music loud, he smelled you and said, get this fucking bitch out, she stinks. You don't think that perhaps that would have probably been? And that's just one example. Maybe he was talking too loud. Who knows? Whatever it wasn't good. And you're aware of it.
to associate being African with smelling bad. And that's what a lot of people do when we were younger. You know, they try to, you know, make fun of us for, you know, smelling too African or, you know, looking too African and being African booty scratchers. And it's like, babe, well, I don't know why that stereotype is there, because Africans are very stand-up citizens. They're a very clean type of group, okay? You walk into any African's house, you're gonna see nice furniture, you're gonna see it's clean, you're gonna see scents.
Lies. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. It's because you're African and you're taking that personal. You have no sense of humor. You have no sense of humor. Y'all niggas be cooking monkeys and all types. I got an African neighbor. She be fucking the whole block up when she comes home. That's bullshit. And you know it. Okay? Y'all cook the worst shit in the fucking world. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Okay, go ahead.
Where you gonna see it smells really good. Like, we carry ourselves very nicely, but you know, the stereotypes and people being brainwashed, they gonna sit here and make it seem like we smell bad or whatever, when the whole time, baby, in Africa, we wash our ass. You go to almost any country in Africa, you gonna see every single bathroom has a little hose that you could spray water on your booty cheeks when you take a dump. And
yeah, but you don't wipe your ass with tissue. We don't do that here in America. That's disgusting. If we're shitting our ass and the amount of shit we eat, how the fuck is the damn water hose gonna clean away some fucking leftover shit? And you're actually trying to make sense of that in America? That's why American men will never eat your pussy, because it smells like shit down there. And you confirm that your pussy stinks. It ain't your pussy, it's your asshole. You actually trying to, and you're gonna try to drag Americans. Watch this.
In America, they don't have that. Y'all just use tissue. No shade. It's a lot.
Where's the shade? I'm not offended. Am I offended? That's like telling me y'all just use soap and water and soak your ass. We don't. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's disgusting. Go ahead. Go argue. Go ahead.
Y'all that just go use the bathroom, take a dump, wipe yourself with some tissue paper, and then you call it a day. Y'all don't even go to wash your booty hole. No shade.
Yeah, but y'all don't use toilet paper. And I'm giving shade for that. Y'all don't use toilet paper. That's disgusting. I could never take a shit and just take a bidet and spray some fucking damn water up my ass. That's disgusting. Okay, that's quite disgusting. Okay? You should have left that to yourself.
At least with us, we got hoses that, you know, as soon as we use in the bathroom, we washing our booty hole. So.
Oh my God. Let me just fast forward to where we was with it, because she's making me fucking want to throw up. That's disgusting. Go ahead.
Y'all, I don't know if you, like, I know I'm sitting down, but I am a skinny mini, okay? I'm not one of them slim, thick, like, dark skins. Like, no, I am a skinny mini, okay? And
you got a decent little body on you. You do.
5'6" and 120 pounds. And this man was damn near Dwayne Johnson. So I'm like, I don't know how I was posing a threat to you when all I did was step in closer to hear what you were saying. Like, I didn't step in closer aggressively. I didn't talk to you aggressively. But for some reason, you still saw me as a threat. And you felt like I can pick this girl up and throw her out and be totally disrespectful. And as a black man, I'm going to get away with it because it's just a dark-skinned woman. Who gives a shit? But I promise you, if I was a white girl, he would have never did that.
See, this is the problem. Everything with busted dark-skinned women, you got, listen to me, busted dark-skinned women. Stop mentioning white girls when you're trying to look like one. That's the problem. See, you're trying to look like one, and nobody's believing it, and you're getting frustrated. That's the fucking problem. Stop mentioning a white girl. She's not mentioning you. Okay? All right? Stop mentioning a Latin woman. Stop mentioning a light-skinned woman. Nobody's fucking mentioning you. You're mentioning them. You're worried about everything what they're doing. And that's why, if you're going to tell women not to worry about it, show women how to be a bad bitch. You can't do a video on this because you got issues yourself. You just started the video wrong with that bullshit ass fucking wig on your head. The end. Let's go.
Girl, the shade of it all.
He would have treaded a bit lightly, you know, but that's the problem. A lot of people know that they can get away with treating dark-skinned women horribly because we're at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to socioeconomic status.
No, you're at the bottom of the totem pole when you're an ugly black woman. That's a fact. An ugly white woman could get away with it. You can't. She could be an ugly white bitch. A black man's still gonna take her as she is. You can't be an ugly black woman and think that a motherfucking black man is gonna take you. Not happening. He'll take the ugly white bitch. You know this already though. So what's the problem? I mean, is that a flex? Maybe you should say, well, Nate, what makes me look busted? Without getting mad at me and saying, God damn, boo, you got too much makeup. You look stupid with that fucking hair. Okay? You need to cut your hair into a nice style. Okay? You need to dress better. We don't want to come here. Don't come here with all them African clothes. Come here and know what you're doing. Maybe you came up in there looking like a hot man. If you was a fly bitch and you dressed your ass off, I promise you. And women clothes are cheap, so I don't want to hear shit about when everybody can't afford it. Women clothes are cheaper than men clothes. Women's shoes are cheaper than men clothes. Okay? Women underarm garments, everything is cheaper than men clothes. There's no excuse. Okay? It costs nothing to be cute. Okay? You're just busted and you're missing the fucking point. You're blaming a white woman, you blaming a light-skinned woman, you blaming a black man, you're not blaming your fucking damn ratchetness.
Most people are not going to stand up for us or look out for us, and we're normally the ones looking out for each other. Just saying.
Clocking.
So that situation happened to me. I'm not gonna lie, after that, I was so traumatized, I didn't go out for months after that. Because
okay, so you didn't go out for months after that. I bet you she's gonna go right back to the same drawing board. You just love the abuse. You just keep going back to these nigga clubs.
It was just like, there was nothing I could have did in that situation to make that man see that I was not a threat. I was speaking calmly. I did not charge at him. I did not curse at him. Even after he threw me out, I was still speaking calmly. Because the thing is, one thing about me, I know I'm a dark-skinned woman. So I know that as a black woman, most people already perceive me as aggressive and ratchet. So
no, that's bullshit. You have the wrong perception. You're not attractive. That's the problem. It has nothing to do with the ratchetness. Black people are ratchet. Black people are aggressive. Latin people are aggressive. White bitches are aggressive. Everybody's aggressive. You're just busted. That's what the fucking problem is. You're not talking about none of your looks here. You're just skipping by that.
Not going to give
It's them shitty fucking drawers you got on, and it's the ugliness. That's what's happening.
them what they're expecting. Because then that gives them a reason to blame me in the long run. Okay? If I were to go to the police or if I were to sue them, they would use any reaction that I gave them against me, even if it was justified. That's why as a dark-skinned woman, when you go out and you experience things, you have to learn how to control your emotions. You have to learn how to take a step back and breathe and speak calmly. And it's sad that we have to do this because other groups of women don't. There are women who look like Krishan who can act a fool, scream in public places. Nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to give a shit. There's people like...
Wow, she's comparing Krishan and this ratchet ass. Wow, this is really fucking awful. This is really awful. This is really, really awful. Wow. Wow. This is really fucking sad. It's really sad. This is really, really sad. I'm telling you, this is sad.
Whoa, Vicky and Bad Baby who can act ghetto and nobody's gonna care or give a shit. But when it's us, people care. And
no, when it's you. When it's you. It's you. It's when it's you. This is not what every dark-skinned woman's problem is. It's busted dark-skinned woman. Yes, it's you and them. Okay? Don't say us. It's you. I'm looking at you. I'm telling you that's what it was. I'm telling you. I know you don't want to hear it, but it's you. That's the problem. It's you. It's you, darling. Go ahead.
They start acting a fool and really holding that against you. Nothing that you react with will be justified unless you stay calm the whole time, because they will villainize you and they will try to put the blame on you as if you're reacting.
Because you're angry. Rightfully, probably not, but you're angry. I understand why you're angry, but I don't think it's right. But you're angry, clearly. The world calls you the angry black woman. The angry black woman is never attractive. Never forget that. You can't be an angry black woman and be attractive. That's why they call you angry.
It wasn't justified, even though it was. So my advice, please be like me. I know we live in a world where we watch baddies. Trust me, it's my guilty pleasure too, but you have to be.
Why do you watch that show, Baddies? You have nothing to do with that. You're not a baddie. How is it your guilty pleasure? It seemed like you are really into being like, you're not happy of who you are. You're ashamed of being African. You clearly let that be known. You're ashamed of being African. You're ashamed of embracing your natural beauty. Now tell me if I'm wrong.
Able to distinguish reality from TV. Even though it's reality TV, it's still reality TV. These girls get paid to go out and fight. But don't act like that in real life. Don't start throwing stuff at people, screaming at people, no matter how justified it is. Because in the end, they're going to use that against you and you will be wrong. And you won't be heard at all. Okay? But if you were calm the whole time and you didn't give them any reason to pick at you and say, oh, well, this was justified and we did this to her because she did this.
I'm glad you said that, Tech Girl. Tech Girl says, I'm not going to lie, though. I feel light-skinned blacks are the most ghetto. Yeah, because they got a million niggas in they fucking hair and they head. The dark-skinned ugly woman is mad and ghetto because she feels the light-skinned woman gets all the dick and she can't fuck as many niggas as she can. Ratchet is ratchet, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why that light-skinned woman is ratchet. There's a reason why the dark-skinned one is ratchet. But I promise you, you better listen. You got light-skinned women out here that will cut a bitch up and put a raise in her face because another girl's prettier than her, and you got dark-skinned women that will kill a pretty bitch. Ugly ones, not a dark-skinned woman, a dark-skinned busted one. This topic is not a dark-skinned busted woman. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tech. Big difference. Big difference. They stick together. They got the same anger. They ratchet, and they're gonna blame the white woman and the light-skinned woman and all the black men that don't fucking help her.
Then at that point, they'll have to apologize to you and they'll have to give you grace. Simple as that. Okay. So after that happened to me, you know, I was so traumatized because I was like, damn, I was talking to this man calm.
Boo, you traumatized me. Every time I look at you, I'm thinking of that part when you said that you don't use tissue. I'm a mover. I don't go to nobody's house. Very seldom I see a bidet in there. Where you putting the water at? I mean, bitch, if you gonna shit in the toilet bowl in the United States, because what do you shit on the floor? You gonna shit in the United States, you telling me you don't use no fucking tissue? So you just gonna go straight to the sink and run water down there? You gonna take your ass and stick it up in the fucking sink and let the water run and clean that? No washcloth, no shower, nothing. I can understand if you went from the toilet bowl into the shower, and even if as nasty as it is, you still clean your ass with the washcloth, but you still cleaned it. How are you cleaning your fucking ass? How about that part? Okay, you made a big deal with that. You made a big deal. You try to put Americans down for using tissue. You said no shade. I'm not offended. But I am offended. Every time I'm looking at you, I'm like, damn, that pussy must stink.
And even that didn't even help the situation. He still dehumanized me in his head. So I took a hiatus from going out, and then I went out again. And this time when I went out, child.
I'm about to end this video. You see what I mean? She gets intrigued from the rejection. Why would you still want to go out and these niggas treat you like shit? Maybe you flipped the weave. You probably wore different makeup. You want to be accepted. You probably put blue eyeliner on. Maybe I put some blue lipstick. No, Nikki did it. You can't do what everybody does. That's the problem. Why they do it in the high fashion? You're not in high fashion. This is real life. Nobody in high fashion wears that shit any fucking way. Stop it.
It was actually recently. So I was in a lounge. And when I was in this lounge, okay, there was literally so many people smoking in there. And when I say smoking, I mean smoking weed. There was so many people smoking in there. I saw 6 groups of niggas smoking in there. And I also saw a group of girls smoking in there. So normally when I go out, I scope the scenery out to see what the vibes are.
What do you need to scope out? You keep going to niggas' spots. They don't fuck with you. You sound very desperate. You keep going to these niggas' spots. I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you right now, if you ain't a pretty dark-skinned woman, you can fucking forget it. Yes, she could be a light-skinned ratchet. She could be a white whore. She could be selling pussy on the street. She will get more credibility than you. You know this already. Why do you keep going back there? You want the raw truth? There you go. You keep getting the raw truth from your own experience. You still ain't learning.
I saw people were drinking, people were smoking hookah. It is a lounge, and most lounges do allow smoking weed. So I saw other people smoking weed, so I pull out my blunt and I start smoking.
Oh my God. Oh. Now you're a follower. So you watch the ratchet nigga that you can't stand and don't respect black women, but you keep going to his fucking places. And you lit up a goddamn blunt. Okay, you're a busted dark-skinned chick, sister. That don't look good. Somebody's gonna kick you out that fucking club. I promise you. All right? Trust me, you don't have that privilege, and you know this. Sad but true.
The minute I started smoking, the owner goes up to me and he's like, "You can't smoke in here. Put that shit out now."
He wouldn't have did that if you was a dark-skinned baddie. He would have not did that. That's why I know you're busted. And you don't know you're busted. I'm telling you, I don't know that nigga, but I'm a man. I'm telling you right now, he would have not did that. Promise you, you're busted. That's why he did that. Go ahead.
He dead ass said it to me like that. Actually, a little bit more aggressive. I'm just not trying to scream into the mic. But he dead ass said it to me like that. So as soon as he said that, I was like, my apologies. I didn't know. I literally saw other people smoking in here.
That's the problem. You can't do what other people can do. Why don't you create your own fucking lane? Number one, stop going out. If your motive's going out is to nigga spots, this is what's going to keep happening to you for the rest of your life, even your kids. Okay? If you have a kid with a white man, they ain't going to go through this. You are. Because you're busted. Okay? And they busted you looking busted. Go ahead.
And he was like, "Well, you can't smoke in here, so put that shit out now." I'm like, "Okay, I'll put it out. Are you good?" And I asked him,
why
like,
don't you shut the fuck up? He said to put it out. Now you ask him, is he good? Now you arguing now. And you busted? You know he's going to give you the business. You're not the busted light-skinned chick. You're the busted dark-skinned chick. Okay? It's worse. He ain't taking that shit from you. I promise you, he throwing you the fuck out because you look busted. Go ahead.
You good because, sir, I'm a whole woman, you're a grown man, and you're screaming at me.
Yeah, but you're arguing. Now you're being combative. That's a major no-no. Niggas don't do that. You lucky they didn't call the police. You're being difficult now. You came in there to a lounge. You seen a whole bunch of people smoking blunts. I thought you was going to say they smoke weed here. And now you pulled out a blunt. Why? To be down? Now you looking crazy right now. They know. You think them niggas ain't seeing you? They know what you doing. Go ahead.
And I'm just a little taken back because it's like, why are you only screaming at me when there were other people smoking in here?
Oh my God. Why do you keep telling? Why are you worried about everybody, darling? That's why I know you ugly. This is ugly duck. This is an ugly duckling chronicle. You could take it the way you want. Trust me when I tell you, there's not an ugly white woman having this fucking problem in the world. Cause she still can get a nigga, the nigga that you want. There ain't an ugly Latin woman having this fucking problem. Only you. It's you and the other busted motherfuckers that represent you. Go ahead. YouTube creators.
So I asked him, like, are you okay? Like, I'm not even coming at you aggressive. I'm literally apologizing. I'm agreeing to put the blunt out.
Why are you talking? Why don't you shut the fuck up? Why are you still talking to this nigga? He just told you to put this shit out. You should have fucking left the club. Now you want to rat on everybody else. I thought you said they could smoke weed in there. He told you to put this shit out. Okay? He seen you looking crazy in there. He see them beady fucking eyes and said, get this bitch out of here. That's what the fuck happened. Go ahead.
Screaming at me. So I'm like, are you good? And he's like, yeah, I'm good. Put the shit out now. So
that's exactly. I told you. I don't know this nigga. I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna say. I'm good, bitch. Put this shit out and get the fuck out of here. You fucking monster. Okay? Now if you don't keep it up, he gonna call you some names. It's coming. Hold up.
I'm putting the blunt out. And as soon as I put the blunt out, he's like, oh, and you gotta get the fuck out of here too. I'm like,
what I told you. I told you. Now you gotta get the fuck out because you ain't a baddie. He would have not did that if you was. You see, what you forgot to say is there's other dark-skinned women over there doing it, but they cute. You're not. You probably came in there with a fucking green wig looking stupid and they thought you was crazy. That's the problem.
I have to get out. Why do I have to get out? There was literally other people smoking in here.
He's telling you to get the fuck out. Why are you asking this nigga? What the fuck? Oh my God. Yo. Dark-skinned woman and busted dark-skinned woman. Okay, this is a busted dark-skinned woman's chronicles. Do not get the two confused. This is some YouTube shit. I've never seen a dark-skinned creator ever. I've never seen a dime piece on YouTube ever. They're all hit. All of them. Okay, the baddies are on Instagram. Dark-skinned baddies are on Instagram. All right, the numbers prove it. The numbers prove it. The followers, the subscribers, not on YouTube. The hit ones go to fucking YouTube. Okay, you don't believe me? Look it up. Punch in dark-skinned woman and see everything that comes up. Fake fucking contacts, oily skin, a whole bunch of makeup if the skin is not oily. It's never right. It's never right. The dark-skinned baddies are not on fucking YouTube. This is the problem. Go ahead.
Why do I have to get out? You didn't kick anybody else out. And then other girls started standing up for me in this moment because they saw that I was getting spoken to very aggressively.
No, they didn't. That's a lie. No, they did not. No, they did not. They did not. The only way them women would have stuck up for you is if they was busted. No pretty motherfucker's gonna see you by yourself. Now you're by yourself looking busted. Ain't like you the cute girl in the club. You're busted. You're coming into the club by yourself, loud, getting loud. The nigga trying to kick you out, and they came and helped you. Let me see how this panned out.
Man. And they literally started speaking up, and they were telling him, like, I was smoking in here. It was other guys smoking in here. I'm sure she genuinely just did not know because literally 12 minutes ago, before you walked in here, it was so many people smoking in here. Like, you can't just kick her out. If you're gonna kick her out, then kick me out, because I was smoking too. He was like, nah, like, I don't care. Like, she can't be smoking in here.
What I told you. He's telling you to your face, and that still wasn't enough. He's telling you to your face, no, you gotta go. The girls talking was probably pretty, okay? Now it sounds like they cute because he ain't throwing them out, he throwing you out.
Get out, I don't believe nobody else was smoking in here. I'm like, you don't believe nobody else was smoking in here, but this light-skinned girl is telling you she was smoking in here, but you still want to make it a problem about me when everybody is telling you that other people were smoking in here, and you're still making it a problem about me. You still want to target me. You want to kick me out. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm still speaking calmly to this man, and I'm like, sir, I never had an issue with putting the blunt out. I promise you. It was just the way you came at me. There's different ways that you could have said it. You could have came up to me, lightly tapped me, and said, ma'am, you're not allowed to smoke in here. Can you please put that out?
It wouldn't have mattered if he had came to you. Still gonna have a fucking problem, because you're paying attention to all the light-skinned women smoking blunts. You're paying attention to all the black men smoking blunts. You can't do what they can do. That's why. See, what you should have went back to the house and look in the mirror and say, something gotta be wrong. It just can't, it ain't your complexion. It's the fact that your complexion is not representing your natural beauty. And you're looking busted in return to that. That's the fucking problem. Okay, that's why everybody treats you the way everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, they're gonna treat you the same way, same shit.
But you off rip came aggressive as if I was some sort of...
No, you're being aggressive. He kicked you out moments ago. You're being aggressive now because you're not even listening to the order. The cops come, you're going to cause a fucking scene. Now you causing a scene. The nigga told you to leave. You see the light-skinned woman's getting privileges. Why don't you just get the fuck out of there? You couldn't take it. He kept going.
Criminal, or as if I was posing a threat to you, or as if I was just some horrible person when there were other people smoking in here. Talking about you need to put that shit out now. Like, whoa. And I just noticed how there were other people in there. There were other black men in there just watching that man scream at me aggressively. And nobody thought to interject. Nobody thought to check him. Because one thing about black men, they're not going to check other black men for being aggressive towards dark-skinned women.
So why do you keep going back to them? They don't want you. That's why you keep putting them weaves in there, because you want to look like what they want. Okay, I'm not no fucking fool. You want to look like what they want, and they know that, and it makes you look worse. Because now you're trying to be something that you're not. You're not even happy with yourself. You're not happy with yourself here. That's why you're here that's why you're pandering. That's why you're here pandering to all the dusty sisters that look like you. Because the pretty ones don't have this fucking problem. They can't even identify what you're talking about. They don't get kicked out of clubs.
Stay silent and say, ooh, that shit ain't got shit to do with me, then actually stand up for their sisters. No shade. So they were just standing there watching this man talk to me aggressive, and I'm just reflecting on the situation. I'm like, it's so sad that women had to stand up for me, but it was a room full of black men who's seen a dark-skinned woman in danger, who's seen a dark-skinned woman getting spoken to aggressively, and their alert system did not go on. Like, they didn't even think, oh, that could be my daughter, that could be my girlfriend, that could be my sister. None of that goes in their heads, because it ain't got shit to do with them, and they don't want to hold another black man accountable. So these are situations where I say, like, as a dark-skinned girl, you know, people will treat us differently, and they will pick on us, and they will target us, and they will show that they are colorist, and they don't have any type of respect for dark-skinned women through their actions. They don't have to say it out loud. And that's the microaggressions that I'm talking about. Like, they will straight up treat you differently from other people. They will speak to you in a different way that they wouldn't speak to somebody.
We know this already. Why do you keep going back? Why don't you be accountable for yourself and get the fuck out of Dodge? Why don't you go where you love? Do you know where that's at? All right, why don't you go back to Africa if they loved you so much over there? You know that fucking African men don't give a fuck about you either. Okay? Now you're here in America. You want to look like an American woman. You want to look white. Okay? Just knock it off. This a whole hour of this shit?
They'll have all the smoke for you that they wouldn't have for somebody else. And they'll just take out all their anger on you, because at the end of the they felt comfortable saying that to me, because they felt like they could get away with it. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. a lot of people really don't believe that this stuff happens to dark-skinned women, especially in nightlife, which is crazy to me because that is one of the environments where we will experience the most colorism and racism.
So if you experience the most colorism, why don't you change your surroundings? I don't like going to nigga spots because niggas shoot. I'm not going to keep going and then go get shot and keep going back. Why? Listen, dark-skinned black women, dark-skinned busted black women. We need more beautiful, sexy, stylish, dark-skinned women that got, because there's a lot of y'all out here, right? We need the YouTube woman to go to Instagram and start following these bad motherfuckers, because y'all got it all fucked up over here. This bitch is she's busted. It's not even fair what she's doing. She's trying to create a misery club. And meanwhile, she's still here with a curly weave and is blonde. Then you give him beauty tips. How could you give beauty tips? You don't even think you're beautiful. You're gonna have a problem with a man if he fuck. So what if he like light-skinned woman? So what? You're not doing a good job of being a dark-skinned woman. How about that? You're doing a horrible job. Okay, all you're doing here is crying. And you ain't doing shit about your fucking looks. Nothing about it. You're not doing nothing. You ain't talking about nothing fashion here.
On everything. You know, and it sucks because as a young woman, you want to go out and you want to have a good time with your friends. You don't want to have to go through.
Go get some white friends. Get some Asian friends. Go to a white neighborhood. They would love you over there. I'm telling you right now. You wanna look like whoever did it and ran. You gotta go over to that white man. He accepts you unconditionally. The black man will not. I'm telling you, he will not.
And talking to you aggressively, or even other men standing around and watching you get abused and get spoken to a certain way without them defending you. You don't want to go through that. You just want to go out and have a good time with your friends.
You can't have a good time, darling. You're busted. Not happening. It's been proven. You keep getting kicked out of every fucking club. Why? Niggas telling you smell African. You talking about you don't wipe your ass a certain fucking way. You arguing with niggas because they don't want. You keep telling everybody about the light-skinned woman. The light-skinned woman gets this. What about you? Did you ever say to yourself, maybe it's me? Maybe I need, what is it about me? And if you ask me, you're going to say, Nate, what is it? Am I ugly? I said, it's not that you ugly. It's the way you put your shit together. It makes you look busted. I ain't gonna say she's fully ugly, but she's busted. And busted's right next to fucking ugly. You can fix busted. You can't fix ugly. Okay? Shout out to Red Hazel Creek.
Because somebody has internalized colorism, they automatically see you as a threat.
Why does a man have to have colorism if he doesn't like you? I don't get that. Why don't you tell them gay niggas that's racism because they don't like pussy? Why don't you go tell them gay niggas, oh no, it's all right, he could love whoever he want. Then why he can't fuck who he want? If a gay man could suck 1 million dicks and you gonna salute him, how come a straight man can't just like a light-skinned bitch? So what? I wouldn't fuck with a woman that wants a dark-skinned man. I'm not dark-skinned. Why it seems like you just have to you're forcing yourself because you're attracted to the men that you like. You want the validation from these American black men and they don't fuck with you. That's the problem. And now you want to hate on a light-skinned bitch. Get the fuck out of here, okay? And that's why they call you a hater, because you are. You're teaching women how to hate.
Automatically see you as aggressive no matter how calm and classy you act. And that could put you in a situation where you're either getting abused or...
Darling, there's nothing classy about lighting up a blunt in the fucking lounge. There's nothing classy about getting kicked out and bringing a scene to that. Ain't nothing classy about that. You should have just left the minute that nigga tapped your fucking shoulder. Okay? You need to be here at this charm school. You have no charm. And you're telling women that look like you, and there's a lot of busted dark-skinned women like, yeah, go get her. No. I don't want to hear that. That's bullshit. There's a shitload of damn female rappers getting away with their ratchetness. They making millions off of that shit. How come it's not working for you? You can't say, oh, they have a problem with it. We love ratchet. That's bullshit. How you think Sexy Red is so fucking successful? Okay? How you think all these female rappers, Lotto and fucking Glorilla and all of them, how you think they where they at? They successful, but they pretty bitches. All of them could get it. Glorilla could get it. Fucking Sexy Red could get it. All of them. You can't. That's the part that you're missing. Okay? And I'm comparing that to a ratchet woman. We didn't even talk about gorgeous. We going with ratchet but fuckable. You're not even fuckable.
Killed sometimes. And it really is something that you have to be self-aware of, especially when you go out, because it's not safe out here. No one hears us when we talk about these things. Like, I promise you.
We are hearing you, sister. You're not self-aware. If you were self-aware, you wouldn't walk out the house with that bullshit fucking wig. Black men do not like weaves on dark-skinned women. None of them. Black men hate it. I'm telling you that. They do not like, oh, what about the light-skinned bitch? Stop worried about the light-skinned bitch. Stop worried about the Latin bitch. Stop worried. They do not like weaves on dark-skinned women. And now if you do have a weave on a dark-skinned woman, it gotta be official. Because obviously, if you're the dark-skinned woman that could pull that shit off where your weaves are tight, this doesn't apply to you. This applies to the person where I'm like, bitch, what did you do to your hair? Who did your shit? And now I gotta be a colorist because I'm asking you that? No, that's not fair.
As soon as I upload this video, I'm going to have people in the comments talking about oh, it's not that they're colorists, you're just unattractive. And I'm like...
You are. You are. They said it. You said it. You are. All right? She said it. I tried. She said it herself. She knew it. Now watch. Let me see what she does about this part. Even her friend said it's because you're unattractive. That's the problem. As a dark-skinned black woman, you can't be unattractive. You gotta be bad. Even if you got issues, work on them. Learn how to style your shit. Learn how to put your shit together. You can't fuck your shit up. You can't come out here and do what the ratchet damn light-skinned woman does. You can't do it.
Babe.
I'm so tired of hearing that bullshit. And the next time somebody tell me some shit like that, I'm gonna dig deep in that ass. And
I'm got these stupid edits in here. Let me just.
Some kind words that they do not want.
Maybe I am the perfect.
Okay. Watch how she takes the critique of being unattractive. Watch this. Watch.
Person to speak on this topic, because one thing y'all not gonna do is that. Because one thing about me, baby girl. One thing about me, baby girl. One thing about me, babe. Okay, I'm one of those people where you cannot deny my attractiveness. No shade. You cannot, like,
you were being denied of your attractiveness. You're showing videos here with 15 different wigs on. That's not your hair. You're 22 years old with all them fucking wigs. Because the light-skinned woman does it, because the Latin bitch does it. You can't do that. You're a black African woman. You can't be natural. Don't fucking bother with the damn preservatives. I promise you that. That's why everybody's dragging you. And I don't even know where you live. It doesn't matter. You're in the United States. They're going to hammer you here.
And up here calling me ugly, you're colorist. You could say I'm not your type, but you can't sit up here and call me ugly.
We can call you ugly. Because you can't take the critique of that. You believe you are. That's why you try to look white. And the more and more you keep trying to look white, it makes you look ugly. It doesn't look good. Okay? You don't believe me? Put fucking a wig on Mike Tyson in a skirt. He's going to look ugly. Why? Because he's trying to look like a bitch. He's not going to pull it off. Okay? He has to stay 100% man. You can't make Mike Tyson into a bitch. He's going to be an ugly bitch. Okay? You're making yourself ugly because you keep trying to add on these stupid things. Why don't you just be African? What's wrong with that? The black man doesn't want it. He doesn't want you anyway, so fuck him. That's why you're busted. But go ahead.
No, you can't. I'm sorry. And people don't understand. It don't matter how good you look as a dark-skinned girl, you still can come across people who don't care, because that colorism makes them so blind. They see the dark skin and immediately associate it with being masculine and being ugly. You know what I mean? Like, they will see a Ryan Destiny walk in the club and they won't even bat an eye at her, but then they'll see a basic light skin walk in and literally be all over her.
I told you. What I told you. She's right. That's 100% fucking correct, sister, but you are unattractive. I'm looking at you. You could call me a colorist. You could say you could wipe me out and say I got something against black women. You could say all the fuck you want, because I expect you to do that. But I promise you, you just keep going back to that black man and pushing that shit on him, wearing that white girl weave, wearing a Latin girl weave, wearing the Indian weave, wearing all the weave but your own hair. You can keep on trying, sister, but I'm telling you right now, I can see right through that. Okay? All right, nobody even has to look at you in this video. We just need to hear your audio. Okay, you can't tag that. Okay? We ain't showing your fucking face. Go ahead.
That's just how it is. So people will sit up here and gaslight you and try to make it seem like it's your fault, or, oh, you're just not attractive, when it's like, no, even the most beautiful dark skins go through colorism.
No, they do not. Not like this. Not like this, sister. Them niggas ain't getting kicked out of the club. Get the fuck out, and black men ain't helping them. No way. That's a lie. That's bullshit. Okay? Bullshit. Dark-skinned women were divas before the light-skinned ones. That's bullshit. That's how much you know. That is a lie. I'm not going to get into the celebrity shit, because we're not going to get into that. I'm telling you, that is bullshit. She's trying to pull everybody into her pain. She's busted. Because if you knew a fly black bitch, she's going to be like, bitch, why don't you just rock your natural hair? Why you keep wearing all these different colors in your wigs, looking crazy? Going to clubs with a blunt, and then you wondering why you the only one getting kicked out, because you're busted. Okay, you believe you're unattractive. That's why you're talking about this. Okay? You believe it.
It doesn't matter how good you look. And I'm so tired of people gaslighting me and making it seem like I'm crazy when I speak on these situations, or making it seem like, you know, I'm dragging it, or, oh, it didn't happen. No, it happened that way. It happened that way. Just because you don't relate to the experience, that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. And we need to stop silencing dark-skinned women when we speak up about it, because the only way we're going to solve the issue is if we actually address it and start holding people accountable.
Why would you care if they don't fuck with you? Why would you want them to be accountable? So what? You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. Why does it matter? Because that's your insecurity. You drag that, you keep blaming the black man and the light-skinned woman. And that's why they drag you. Because they know that's where you're going to go. Go ahead.
But you know, light-skinned women, for the most part, not saying all the time, but for the most part, they like the fact that they benefit from colorism. So a lot of them are in the know of what's going on.
Why don't you benefit from colorism? Why don't you benefit from being a black woman and go date a white man? You don't want them. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Don't think that they're not. Okay? Some light-skinned women will act like they really don't know what's going on, but they do. They just don't care because they benefit from it, so they're not going to speak up about it. And other black men are not going to hold other black men accountable, because black men care more about their reputation than they do about fixing their own community.
Why do you care so much about the black man when he don't give a fuck about you? Let me ask you that, busted dark-skinned woman. All right? Why do you care about the man that doesn't care about you? Why do you care? Somebody give me a legitimate answer. Let's wait. Let's ask a dark-skinned woman right now, a dark-skinned busted one. Because I know she ain't going to comment now. She going to wait till the video goes up, you fucking monster. Tell me that right now. Stop doing that, okay? YouTube gives a poor representation of dark-skinned women because they all fucking beat, right? Trust me when I tell you. Go to Instagram and watch these fucking models, mega models. And they got a team of baddies, all different complexions, okay? Don't tell me that's bullshit. That's a lie. That's you. You're busted and you're fucking mad.
So, the way black men are, if you hold one black man accountable, they're going to sit there and think that you're attacking the whole entire group. They'll sit there and be like, oh, well, I'm not colorist. I don't do that to dark-skinned women. And it's like, okay, you don't do that, but other black men do. So are you going to hold them accountable, or you're going to stay in silence because you don't want black men to look bad? And oftentimes they choose the second option, where they just stay in silence because they don't want black men to look bad. And even to white people, a lot of people sit up here and say, oh, well, to white people, we're all black. No, we're not. To white people.
Why are you talking so loud, sister? Why are you talking so loud? That white people see black as black. That's a fact. You don't want to be with a white man. You want to be with a black man, and he don't want you. That's why you're frustrated. That's why you do all those things that look like a white woman. Why don't you just start looking white and start being a black woman? Be a proud black woman. Go ahead.
They go easier on light-skinned people. They deem them as the more classy group of people. Just in general, light-skinned people will get more opportunities in white spaces compared to black people, because at the end of the day, when it comes to inviting black people in white spaces, they always want to choose the light skin. They always want to choose the light skin. Point blank, period. So, and there's statistics to prove this as well. Like I said, light-skinned people do get hired at a higher rate compared to darker-skinned people. And they get treated better in the workplace compared to darker skinned people.
Darker skinned busted woman, yes, she's right. Dark skin, again, dark skinned pretty women don't have this problem. Only the busted ones. She's right. She's 100% right about it. Only the busted dark skinned woman. Yes. Case in point, you Dominican or Colombian, you come into the interview with fucking hair rollers in your hair and a pair of slippers, and you a black woman, dark-skinned black woman, you came up in there with the same thing. Guess which one is going to be busted by default? You. Because you're black, you know fucking better. You should have dressed better. You would have aced it. But now you're going to blame because, oh, it's like, yeah, you know this already. They'll take her ratchetness before yours. They'll take that bitch's sleepers, Crocs, and a fucking wig on her head hanging off. They're not going to take you looking the same way. Not happening. Not even a white man's gonna do that. Not fucking happening. You're 100% right about that. But why are you mad about that? Just do better. That's all. Do better.
So this whole argument about, oh, well, you know, to white people, we're all black. No. To white people, they dehumanize darker skinned people more. And I don't mean to separate the conversation of colorism with gender, but dark-skinned men and dark-skinned women don't go through the same thing. So I've even been gaslighted by dark-skinned men, and they'll sit up here and tell me, oh, I'm dark-skinned too, and I never had to go through that. You're a dark-skinned man. Please. Okay, I'm not saying dark-skinned men don't go through colorism. You do. You definitely do. But as a man, being seen as more masculine is less damaging than a dark-skinned woman being seen as masculine.
Poor thing. She let YouTube destroy her. Let me explain. Let me give her a breakdown what she was breaking down there. The black dark-skinned man, even to the black society, gets more credit than the light-skinned nigga. Tall, dark, and handsome, right? But a busted dark-skinned nigga will get more credit than a busted dark-skinned woman. That's just how it is. Okay? So the busted dark-skinned woman may go get a bad white bitch. Okay? Think about that. So maybe you as a busted dark-skinned woman, maybe you could just work on not being busted. You know what I mean? Red Hazel Green made a good point. She said, interviews are hard for everybody. Ms. Jefferson said, hey, Nate, what's your opinion on a black woman who says, I only want a dark-skinned opinion of the black woman who say, I only want a dark-skinned woman? I noticed that's a tactic being used. I think you meant to say, what is it, a black man that wants a dark-skinned woman? Repeat that. I think you probably meant that wrong, because never believe a man that says he only wants a dark-skinned woman. That's a fucking lie. No black man believes that, unless his ass look like Drake. No dark-skinned man is going to believe that's bullshit. He's just saying that shit to catch points. That's bullshit. When you hear a black man say he only wants a dark-skinned woman, he's lying. That is a lie. That is a lie. He's just saying that so the busted dark-skinned woman can feel better. That's all he's saying that as. He probably got a busted dark-skinned woman and she looking at every fucking thing and saying he's a colorist, and that's why he says that. It's bullshit. Okay? As soon as that light-skinned pussy passes by him, his ass is all fucked up. He's done. Okay? Dark-skinned women, stop listening to dark-skinned women on YouTube. They fucking your heads up. They ruining you. They are. All right? Okay, trust me, they are. They're ruining you because you're not even making sense. That's why this woman's talking like this. She talking crazy because that's what all the, she just can't take no for an answer. The more she gets rejected, the more she goes.
Because you're already a man. So most times, if people see you as tough or too masculine as a dark-skinned man, sometimes it puts you in situations where people don't fuck with you.
Okay, so she said, what's your opinion on black men saying they only want a dark-skinned woman? There was a black man who denied all the light-skinned girls on Pop the Balloon. Was he light-skinned? Pop the Balloon's already fake. Because listen to me. Black men, in a sad way, it would have been believable if he had said, you give me a pretty dark-skinned woman. The problem is a lot of dark-skinned women want to look white or non-black. So in the event of them looking, hear me out. I'm going to give you some real shit here. This is why a lot of dark-skinned women don't represent their beauty. They don't embrace their natural beauty. So as a result of that, they try to be white or Latin, or they camouflage themselves with all this bullshit that don't look right on them. In the event of that, it doesn't come out looking good in most cases, right? Most cases, it doesn't never come out looking good, and we see that. It's like a dark-skinned woman with a fake butt, and then you got the light-skinned woman with the fake butt. Okay, she could get away with it because she's light-skinned. You can't, you're dark-skinned. You can't do nothing fake. Now, if you're going to do it fake and you do a good job at it, then even better. Okay? Ms. Jefferson said he was brown-skinned, dreaded. He told the girl at the end she was brown-skinned. They only want super dark. He's lying. Dreadlock niggas are worse. Don't even believe that. Brown-skinned dreaded, he's a fucking liar. He only did that for clout. That's bullshit. If he looked like Drake, I would have believed it. Chris Brown's light ass doesn't even believe that. Okay? Believe me, a lot of dark-skinned representation of the common black woman don't represent. They don't. That's a fact. I'm telling you that from a man. They don't. Now, I have a few women here. They get it. But again, these women ain't on social media doing whatever they do. They don't have the problems this girl's having. This is what you call an ugly duckling. She got teased. Everybody says she stinked. That's why she wears all this weave, these makeups. That's why they probably putting beauty tips on YouTube. They have a lot of insecurities. And see, when the insecurities hit them, they bring everybody in there. Then it's like light-skinned against dark-skinned. No. Pretty dark-skinned women fuck with pretty light-skinned women all the time. They be in their cliques. That's not true. Okay? This is what I want y'all to do. Go to Starlets. Go to Instagram. Punch in New York City Starlets. Just go to Instagram right now. Punch in NYC Starlets. It's a gentleman's club, a strip club. Every bitch in that fucking club is magnificent. Dark, light, thick. Don't matter what the complexion is in that bitch. Everybody in there is a baddie. Okay? Believe me when I tell you, if these girls got Instagrams, they got millions of followers. They don't got YouTube channels. If you see a YouTube channel with a bad, dark-skinned woman, in most cases, she's probably doing a podcast with another celebrity. They're not going to be on here talking like that. Only ugly bitches talk like that. She's ugly. Period. I said it. She's ugly, she's unattractive, and that's what she's missing the whole point. That's the problem. It's not because she's dark-skinned, because she's dark-skinned and busted. Okay? Dark skin is the epitome of a black woman. You can't get no darker than dark. So if you're a dark skinned woman and you're a pretty woman, right? You represent your black beauty. You got to be able to know. I know tons of gorgeous dark skinned women, and all the busted dark skinned women I know are angry. All of them. They're dangerous. They will cut a bitch. They will fucking kill her. They'll do whatever because of their busted. They missing her. They think it's their skin complexion. No, it's because you're unattractive. You're not attracting the man that you like. You're unattractive. And that's fine. Work on that. Okay, if a man is unattractive, his goal should be to be attractive. She's trying to be attractive by looking white. She's trying to be attractive by looking Asian. It's not working. Okay? It's not. I remember when Remy Ma wasn't attractive. She's attractive now. Okay? I remember when she wasn't. I remember when Ciara wasn't attractive. She's attractive now. Okay? So work on that. Maybe you need to work on getting yourself a fucking damn makeover. Go natural. Maybe you look good with short hair. Maybe you should dress better. Maybe you should realize maybe you wearing Jordans and a fucking, with that African fucking feet and them big ass feet and that goddamn little butt of yours. Maybe you don't look right in Jordans. Maybe your feet are too wide. African feet look different than American black feet. There's a lot of different features that may work against you, okay? But what is dangerous? It don't matter now, video's over. What is dangerous is the fact that you're trying to bring a crowd in and bring all this negative energy. So all the busted dark-skinned women watching this shit are gonna be like, yeah, that's where you go. And then they're gonna get worse. Now y'all gonna go out here and hate on fucking light-skinned women, hate on white women, hate on the woman in the club that get more privileges than you because you're busted. That's not fair. Because you didn't know how to do your fucking hair. You didn't know how to do your damn makeup. You didn't know how to wear your clothes. You just didn't have no swag to look good. That's not nobody's fault. That's your fucking fault. Work on your style. Don't put that shit on everybody else. Okay? All right? Light-skinned bitches ain't sitting here talking about y'all niggas. You know why? If anything, they know that you be hating. They don't even want to say that because damn man, I don't want to look foul. Okay? We had this happen with Nicki Minaj and fucking damn Nicki Minaj and fucking Cardi B. And Cardi B kicked her ass. Y'all forgot about that, right? Okay, didn't what you call it just do a song with Flo Milli? We had a whole bunch of bad black motherfuckers in this game, okay? All right, have you seen Tim's? Have you seen Tim's? What's the difference right now between Tim's and SZA? Can somebody tell me in the chat, what's the difference? Here's SZA and Tim's. What is the difference between the two? Right now, watch this. I'm gonna ask the crowd, I'm gonna ask my class, what is the difference between the two? What's the difference? Let's see. I'm gonna wait for the class to tell me that. What's the difference? One of them got game? Nope. Tim's looks better to me, more natural. Okay, that's a fact. What made that? What made Tim's win that? I'll give you a hint. Which one is busted? Which one is a hot fucking mess out of the two? There's one bad motherfucker and there's one that's a hot mess. Both of them blow. Both of them sing amazing. Both of them are the most incredible. I love both of them. They're both great artists. Which one is busted? That's right, SZA. SZA's a fucking hot mess. Because SZA's not happy with her blackness. She got a fake body. Her body looks terrible. She got this big old water fucking head with this fake body. Okay? Tim's ass is hella fat, big and gigantic. Have you seen Tim's body? Have you seen Tim's body? I don't think y'all understand what I'm talking about here. So don't listen to that. Tim's went through her, I'm pretty sure she went through her shit too, getting into the music business, being a chocolate sister, but she is not no ordinary chocolate sister because she's a fine bitch. Okay? All right? That BBL on SZA is a bad representation, so now she got all the busted bitches represent. It's the same thing like Sexy Red. Sexy Red's for the ratchet chicks, so they could be ratchet and walk around with shorts and Jordans all day. Okay, that's her movement. Tim's is bringing back the natural black beautiful sister, okay? Not everybody look like fucking Indiari and don't wear deodorant, okay? All right? We ain't trying to look like, what's the girl from, she wasn't that dark skin, so I can't use that example. SZA's busted. I love SZA, but she's a mess. She's too messy, too much. Makeup's terrible, hair game is fucking horrible. Mary J. Blige is a mess. In a lot of ways, believe it or not. She's Mary J. Blige's hair, her oily skin, but she's light-skinned. She could get away with it. She could always go to the white side. A dark-skinned woman is a dark-skinned woman. You either hot or you not. And as a dark-skinned woman, you gotta go natural. She said SZA has so much surgery on her body, her face lighten her skin. That's what they do. I'm telling you. That's what they do. That's what makes her look bad. Who's another one with a horrible hair? The tennis woman, Serena. She never has her hair. Her hair is always fucked up. Her hair is always fucked up, blonde. It don't look good on her. Yes, there are dark-skinned women that could wear light weaves. Yes, fly bitches can do that. Not every dark-skinned woman can pull that off. You got to be a bad bitch to pull that off. You got to be a bad dark-skinned woman to pull off a blonde wig, a purple hair, green hair. You know what I mean? There's just some woman that can pull that shit off. Summer Walker's head busted. Remember Tweet? Tweet was fine. That was a fine chocolate. Tim's is natural. That's 100% natural dark-skinned woman. That motherfucker is fire. So there's no excuse. Niggas would tear Tim's pussy out the frame. Are you kidding me? Now the dark-skinned, because she got a big butt. No, because she's naturally beautiful. She ain't got no work done. She ain't got a whole bunch of makeup on her shit. And her hair's not different colors, okay? Trust me. Tim's, y'all haven't seen Tim's. Look it up. Look up a full picture of Tim's and see how fucking her body is. She ain't got no body work. Her shit is natural. She's a natural woman and she's dope. She's dope. She got her own style. She's dope. SZA's got her style too, but some people are just messy with it. Little Kim is a hot mess. You know what I mean? She's still Little Kim Queen Bee, but she is a hot fucking mess. Okay? Or what about Maya? It don't matter how messy Maya is. She's light-skinned. She can get away with that shit. Niggas gonna be with her for that half-breed shit. You can't do that. You can't be messy as a dark-skinned woman. No exception. And I think that's a great thing. Like, as a dark-skinned woman, you have to come correct. A tall man has to come correct. He can't wear cheap shoes. He can't wear cheap clothes. Niggas as tall can't halfway shit. Short niggas can get away with it. Tall niggas can't wear cheap shoes. They just can't do it. Their feet's too big. Shout out to Michael. Jada Waiter was shocked when she got a BB. Yeah, come on. They all fucked up. All of them. Maya is natural and looks great, but even sometimes when Maya be messy, it don't matter. She's light-skinned. She's half white. Maya could walk out the house with a motherfucking bonnet on her head, slippers, with fucking shorts, with a fucking nightgown on and get away with it. A dark-skinned woman cannot do that. She's the epitome of dark. White bitches could get away with being messy. Dark-skinned women can't get away with that. No matter how much way you cut it. We black. And you as a dark-skinned woman, you represent that blackness more than anybody. So, you know, you can't, if you're going to be a hot mess, you can't be dark-skinned. And the world will remind you, I promise you that. Listen to her. That's all she talked about, being denied, kicked out, thrown out. No, a lot of people are scared to talk about this topic, but it's true. Y'all need makeovers. You looking at all these busted motherfuckers on there. Like, look at that girl Maya the other day, her ugly ass. Busted. All videos talk about how to get a butt and all. You don't got to do all that bullshit. There's no shake that's going to make your ass fat. Don't listen to that. These women are on here with their fake contact lens. Dark-skinned women don't look good. Listen, you could put contacts on, am I lying? You could put colored contacts on a white person. You could put it on a white woman. You could put it on a Latin woman. You cannot put light eyes on a dark-skinned woman and get away with it. Unless she's a fly bitch. You know what I mean? There's some women that they just got it like that. On average, the average dark-skinned woman cannot wear blue contacts. No. Maya's fire, but listen, Maya's not the greatest dresser. Trust me when I tell you that. Maya is just she's just a pretty light-skinned bitch with a big old fat ass. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. That's not even Maya's hair. It's not Maya's hair, but nobody would believe that. If you see Maya in person, Maya's hair is not even that long. But she can get away with that because she's light-skinned. They're going to think it's real. Glorilla, believe it or not, Glorilla, one thing I give Glorilla, she's made up, but she's cute. Glorilla is an exception. Glorilla was an exception when she came out. Yeah, she bleached her skin a little bit, a little bullshit, but Glorilla's a dark-skinned chick. Believe me, I fucks with Glorilla. Ashanti's not dark enough. Ashanti's mother's dark-skinned, not Ashanti. Ashanti's mother's a bad bitch. When I say bad, I'm talking fly dressers. Like, there's a lot of women out here that just, sometimes Beyonce's hair is a mess. Beyonce used to wear fucked up weaves, you know, but who's going to question Beyonce when she could look like a white woman? Some motherfuckers just be on point. You know, you got to learn the essence of fly. You want to look at a bad chocolate woman that's just like, yo, she's the shit. Maya doesn't dress good, but she looks like she smells good. Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, Maya, ain't nobody ever said her pussy was whack, that's for sure. A lot of niggas hit it, but a lot of niggas ain't say her shit was garbage. So don't think dark skin means you're ugly. Dark skinned busted women have the issue. We fuck with dark skinned women, you know what I mean? But a black man that talk about, oh, that's all I deal with, he's lying. There ain't enough baddies out here to say that. That's a lie, he's lying. Don't believe that. Most dark skinned women don't even have a goal because they don't know what to do. Kelly Rowland's a beautiful dark skin. Well, Kelly Rowland's not dark skinned. We talk about dark skin, like you not even brown. Brown don't even count. We talk about dark skin. We talking about like Jody. What's the model's name? Like Jody. She's a bad motherfucker, Jody the model. What's her last name? Jody Turner. I think it's Jody Turner. Let me make sure. Yeah, Jody Turner. Jody Turner, now that's a bad dark skin, but she's a supermodel. Okay? Trust me when I tell you. Yeah, right. Okay, so let's get this straight. Jody Turner is so fine. On average, now this is the one pushback I gotta give the dark-skinned girl. On average, whatever Jody's attracted to, he may be attracted to light-skinned women. A lot of motherfuckers gonna be intimidated by Jody because she's tall and she's fucking bad. So ain't too many brothers even know who she is. So a lot of white men is gonna be on that shit first. Black white men love tall, dark-skinned, beautiful sisters. Okay? So I say all this to say, did you say dark brown or midnight skin? Not even midnight, but that's a dark skin. Jodie Turner is dark skin. That's the dark skin I'm talking about. You know, that's that dark skin. You know, Tim's, you know what I'm saying? SZA, like those girls. Those are the dark skinned women that they went through the same shit. Believe me, they all, yeah, listen, I'm not saying a lot of these brothers ain't into light skinned women, but they don't have good, there's just not enough good dark skinned women representing the black beauty the way it should be. That's all I'm saying. The woman that's talking like this with an attitude like that, you can't listen to. That's depressing. You can't listen to nobody that's talking like this.
For real. But for dark-skinned women, it's a different situation. So dark-skinned women and dark-skinned men, we go through different things. And in terms of preference, baby girl, we're not gonna even act delusional, okay? Dark-skinned men are the preference. The dark-skinned men are the preference, and the black.
Right. They are the preference, but you're not the dark-skinned man's the preference. You're the white man's preference, if anything. But if you're trying to look white, you're not gonna be the damn white man's preference. It defeats the whole purpose. The problem is your preference doesn't want you. That's the problem. Dark-skinned men do not like busted black chicks. I'm telling you. They do not. They'll take that busted Asian bitch first. They'll take the busted white, but they're not fucking with no dark-skinned busted woman. They're just not. I know that. Okay? Start following girls like Jodie Turner. Start following them. Find out what their answer is. Find out, watch their dressing. Watch dressing. Get involved into what sneakers look good on you, what tennis shoes, what even everyday gear. You change your gear, you be surprised how niggas will respond. You need a makeover, boo. That's the problem. Keisha from Belly. Right, but the problem is, right, Goddess, if we have to keep reaching for these answers for dark-skinned women, that's pretty sad. And the sad part about it, y'all not even touching the source. You're not even touching the ground, because it should be an abundance of them. I know the answers, but it's sad that we got to name movies from Belly. That's pretty fucking sad. Now, I'm not going to sit there and tell you that there is favoritism over light skin. Yes, I'm just saying with dark-skinned women, understand the mode of ugly duckling versus a beautiful motherfucker. Big difference. Or a fly bitch. Fly basically means you ain't the hottest, but you so fly with it from your gear, your style. You know how to put shit together. This woman is walking in lounges lighting blunts. Like, that's some bum shit. You know what I'm saying? Again, the light-skinned bitch could be the ratchet little bum bitch. You can't get away with that. It's never gonna work for you. That's a good idea. You should do makeover consultations. That is a good idea. And let me tell you something. That is an awesome idea. I would love to do that. I would love for sisters to call me and say, yo, Nate, what do you think I need? Like, for real, bro. Be honest. And being able to accept it. You know what I'm saying? Jodie Turner is stunning. What's the excuse, black woman? She's stunning. Naturally. Yeah, she could throw a wig on and whatever. Jodie Turner is stunning. She's on mad commercials. Mad white men love her. She has a baby with a white man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she love her brothers, tall, dark, and handsome, but you know what I mean? I think the best way a dark-skinned woman could stun, the only way a dark-skinned woman could stun on a black man is to be with a white man. That's the only way you're going to fucking destroy him. Facts. The only way a black woman could signify her success is through a white man. He can't signify his success with a white woman. He's a sellout. It's different with you. Because a white man wants you. Who runs the fucking world? It looks better for you. The white man is more powerful than the white woman. So when a white woman, and I know sisters, y'all not into this, but when we look at Eve, this is how we look at Eve. We like, Ain't no black man that's gonna be able to do shit for her. You could tell from her husband. That's how we see it. No black man's gonna have any words for Eve. It doesn't matter. Her man is a white billionaire. The end of the story. Nobody got no words for fucking Janet Jackson. Her husband's well, I don't know if he's white, but Eve, rapper Eve, has a white husband and he loves her. Eve is a fly bitch. Now, you want to watch a fly bitch? Eve's a fly bitch. She's always been fly. She dresses her fucking ass off. Okay? She dresses her ass off. Follow Eve. Follow Jodie Turner. Follow them too. Watch how they get down. Watch their moves. Pay attention to them. Okay? The best success is revenge. You want to get better black man? And I'm just saying, when I see a black woman with a white man and she's dark-skinned and gorgeous, forget it. We can't, that's a hard act to follow. He's white. He could have had a white woman. And he chose what a average black man won't choose. Now, I'm not telling you to think, oh, I'm a dark-skinned woman, I'm going to go over there and, what's that shit? Divest and go. No, not. You can't be busted and go over there. You can't go anywhere. It's not going to work. You're going to have to fuck with a dusty. You can't be dark-skinned and you're busted and think you're going to go scoop a white man. It doesn't go like that. It doesn't go like that. Well, Precious is heavy set. It's a big difference. She's not ugly. Okay? She's very fucking big. There's some people that's into that. But remember, the white man could have anybody the fuck he want. He ain't a nigga. He's white. He can have anybody he want. He chose a black woman in this climate. That's a big deal. So that's what you got to pay attention to. Black man cannot handle that. I'm telling you that for a fact. They cannot fuck with that. Because what are you going to say? Can't say shit. Tika Sumpter is beautiful, but she got a white husband. Tika Sumpter is a good example, but she's married to a white man. White men treat black women, dark-skinned women better. They do. Facts. That's a fact. But not the busted one. Nate, what is busted? Busted means you just a hot mess. You just fucked up. You're unattractive. Your hair's fucked up. Your skin's fucked up. Your eyes are fake. Your lipstick doesn't match. Your nails don't match. You can't dress. It's just a disaster. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Shay. Yeah, y'all both just said that. That's a really good idea. I think I'm gonna have to do that because I'm really just getting tired of it. Now, Shay, follow her on Instagram. She's a fly motherfucker. This motherfucker right here is fly. She fly. Fly, she know how to put it together. She know how to dress. She know how to walk. She know how to talk. She just got there's a few of them here. I'm talking about people that I've seen head to toe. Most people do need Marie said most people do need a simple color analysis for their wardrobe and hair. I agree with that. And I can help. I'm good with that. Go to her IG. She just put her IG up there. Follow her. Apartments in the Mix IG. She's from Houston. She fly. I'm saying? Believe me. You believe me. I could transform a motherfucker. That's one thing I can do. I can't fix stupid, but I could, but you can't fix ugly either, but you could add some improvements. You're a woman. An ugly nigga ain't nothing you really could do about that. He's just an ugly nigga, but he could still be an ugly nigga with swag. But you know what I mean? I can't fix stupid, but I can fix a woman. She said, I look at the world completely different. Wow. Thanks, Danae. Thank you. I'm telling you. So there's no dark skin and light skin war. It's the busted ones. It's the jigaboo. She got the issue. She don't want who wants her. She wants which don't want her. And that's the problem. This woman right here, believe me, there'll be a white man to tell her, listen, get rid of that fucking wig, go natural. I like that nappy head, bitch. Niggas don't like that. Black man gonna deal with a nappy head that's short, it's gonna be on a light-skinned woman. If a nigga's dark-skinned and tall and he got a nappy head, he gonna want a light-skinned bitch with flowing hair. It's just how it's gonna be. Yes, I get it. Dark-skinned women like, wow, black man, it shouldn't be like that. We should love our women. No, not as you are. They tell you, take me as I am. He ain't gonna take you as you are. It's a busted war. That's the problem. The motherfuckers don't know they hit. If these women gets on the channel and say, cause shout out to Anana and Red Hazel, they just gave me this advice. You know I don't mind makeover advice. Definitely sign up. But I know, and once again, me and Red Hazel, you know, Anana, we all got work to do, but I can't even come to them until after the holiday now, but I promise you, I can make your shit look good on every day. You got to remember, now, okay, well, what are you wearing? It's not what I'm wearing. I'm telling you what the fuck to do. Don't worry about what I'm wearing. Worry about what I'm going to tell you what to do. Think me later. Don't think me now. Think me later. Okay? Because you're going to see a complete difference. We're going to dress you up, walk the street, and watch what happens. I'll have niggas pop up right, or I'll say, excuse me, watch this. Watch. Your fit is everything. Your fit is key. Your fit from head to toe. As a woman, if you're not the most attractive, you can make a woman attractive if your fit is official. Remy Ma was a mess. Okay? She was a mess. She ain't even doing that lesbian shit no more. Now she got into herself. She dressing better. That's why she fucking other niggas now, because she feels different. She ain't the same woman that she was before. She's changed her game. She don't like the rough chick anymore. She still is tough, but she's still looking, you know what I mean? Red Hazel Green, cutie. She ain't dark-skinned. She's a cute little motherfucker, but if she lived up here with me, it's easy to dress a girl. I got a daughter. They easy to dress. Easy. You can make a woman look fly immediately for nothing. For nothing. Sharon says, Nate, what if you don't like dressing up and you prefer a casual look? Casual is my shit. You ain't got to dress up like that. We talking everyday casual. Listen, let me say this. Shout this out. From whether it's casual, I don't care if you in your pajamas. I'm going to show you a casual look that you can do. It's simple. And women have it so easy, like leggings, insulated leggings in the fucking winter. You still could wear a pair of Uggs with that shit and a coat and be the shit. Like, simple, crispy. They got to be crispy, though, fresh. Can't be beat up. You can't be a woman with beat up shit. You can't wear a beat up shoe. Once the shoe's beat, it's over. It's going to garbage. Well, what if it's for the gym? Garbage. It goes in the garbage. If you look at, what's her name? Bernice Burgos. She never got bullshit on her feet. Never. Her shit, I mean, she's a millionaire. She be wearing $2,000-$3,000 sneakers, but I'm saying, still, you ain't got to be $3,000 sneakers. We could be $50 fucking dollars. Some of y'all call them tennis shoes. I could tell you what to wear. Think celebs are going to go on a model and go to tie it all together. The celebs going to go or a model on the go to tell it all. Yeah, I mean, again, like when you, and every day, like I told you, there's some women that go to the store, and I seen a girl today. She came out of the store. She had a pair of Crocs on with pajamas and a fucking coat and what you call it on her head, a bonnet. And if she was a dark-skinned sister, that's just a no-no. See, Sexy Red got these girls lazy with that shit. Like, they made it cool. You know what I mean? She can't do that. That Latin bitch do that, she could get away with it. You can't. So your casual look has to be, yo, just put a pair of Crocs on and a pair of fucking leggings and a coat. And throw a little baseball cap on your head. Like, you know what I mean? You still simple to go out and get a paper or a bagel, but you still cute. You know, if you got busted slippers, throw them in the garbage. You should never be a woman and your shit is busted. Nothing on your feet should ever be busted. Your socks shouldn't be worn. If they worn, throw them in the garbage. You're a woman. It's too cheap to have fresh shit. Some woman could come out looking simple like that. You just want to smell their feet. You don't want to look like a woman that like her feet stink. This woman's talking about her ass and y'all use newspaper, toilet paper. That's disgusting. That's nasty. I'm talking from casual to dressing up. Some girls come out casual and look like crazy and they dress up. But again, Nate, I'm a big smelling good. What's the perfume do you recommend? You know, a lot of my perfumes for women is Chanel. I'm a big Chanel fan. You know what I mean? But what you need to do as a woman, go to Macy's, speak to the gayest nigga or the oldest woman. Got to be a flamboyant gay man or the older woman. And tell them what do they think your body chemistry is. They could look at you and tell. Some people are nice with that. Like, in other words, you don't want nothing to have a floral smell. You know, XP is good. You don't want to have a floral smell for older ladies versus some guys have a musk smell and then some guys have a sports smell. So if it's an African nigga that he has musk smell, so he has to deal with a musk cologne. But like, you can't put a sporty cologne on a musk type of nigga because it's not gonna hit right. That's why they tell you to smell your thing, because everybody's body's chemistry is different. But the only thing is with perfume, you gotta spend big money. That's the only thing expensive you have to spend money on. You have to spend big money on perfume. Don't ever get no cheap shit because it's gonna smell cheap. Capri said, I'm one of them always suited and booted and smelling good. I approve this message. See, that this person understands. You see what I mean? I can't even, just for her comment, I'm one of those older. Free says, I got asked to dinner to the grocery store in a casual look. I was confused. I had on baggy cargo pants and sandals. Yeah, but you probably know how to ace it. Some women just know. Some women could wear anything and get away with it. Some women can't. You got to remember, dark-skinned women and light-skinned women, right? So you got a slim light-skinned woman with baggy pants going in the store, and you got the slim dark-skinned one. Who's going to look more like a boy? Right? Dark-skinned woman, you know what I mean? It's dark. To be dark is more, it's more dominant. So people always going to represent that to be more aggressive. When a light-skinned person, you always look at it more feminine. You know what I mean? Like, you see the little gay boy instead of the girl. She's a girl, but she like a little gay nigga. But they're going to think that the dark-skinned nigga is a dark-skinned nigga. It's a dark-skinned girl. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, but people mix that shit up. You know what I mean? But it's the dominant features. Some, dark-skinned women have more dominant features than light-skinned women. You know what I mean? For the most part. Yeah, that's important. She said, every day I dress for the gods. I'm telling you, heels, boots, like some of y'all can't wear heels. That's cool, but there's a lot of cute flats out there. There's a lot of cute mules out there. There's a lot of cute sneakers. There's just cute everything. Girls are easy to shop for. You know what I mean? Like a guy just gotta be neat. A girl could just be fly with little shit. See, that's why you gotta get the girls to cam up. You're gonna give the makeover advice to the show because you have. See, this woman has to have the attitude of this woman here in order for them to be like that. Because if they get combative, it ain't gonna work. They gotta be like her. Let me give you an example of a woman that is, she has a really sweet attitude. Just listen to how she talks. She has to talk like her. I'm gonna show you this woman now. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Watch this. This is my girl here. She's good with shit like this.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, did I call you?
Nah, you called me the other day, but I want to ask you a question.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna be doing something soon, right? But I need you to tonight try to put some questions together for me,
Okay.
And I need you to go deep.
Okay.
Okay? I'm trying to put something together. I need you to go deep. Not yet, but put something together so me and you can, because I know you can deal with my answers. You really are good with dealing with my answers, you know what I mean? So I need you to go deep. So I'm going to let your mind run with it. Don't say nothing now. Just go deep, and I'm going to call you later.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right, bye. Do you see that? You see her attitude is just fucking amazing. She just got that's hard to come by these days. She has a beautiful, beautiful personality because she listens. She listens. She ain't safe. What? No ratchetness, no attitude. Just, okay, cool. That's what we like. That's what you call a road dog. I never even met her yet. She's one of my students here. But what I love about her, she doesn't get offended from none of my videos. She'll ask the question and she'll go to the next one. That's it. No pushback, no arguing. She ain't taking nothing personal. You know what I mean? She don't have the ugly duckling disease. Clearly not. She's trying to learn. She wants to know. If I tell her, you know, you should do this with that, she's going to be like, you think so, Nate? Okay, well, how should I do it? That's what she's going to say to me. And now I'm going to get more involved because I'm going to be like, yo, she's listening, so I want to do more. I love a woman that listens, man. You know what I mean? So that's what we're going to do. We had that damn moose that came in and fucked up the live stream. That's okay. We still moving on. So, yeah. Y'all could email me, NathanielAdvice@gmail.com. It's going to be dope. And the thing is, too, I want women to be involved in this because there's certain women here that could guide you, and I could tell them, listen, tell her what to do with this. Shay said, but it's going to be the girls that is going to be, it's going to come. What is going to, who got this channel popping? You know, no. No, it's the women here. It's going to be the girls that combative that's going to make the channel pop. Yeah, it is. Listen, you know I have no problem with that. But I need both sides, right? So you know, the combative, you know, I'm all for that because you know I'll fucking handle our ass. But I also need that side where I need them to see the combative dark-skinned woman is suffering, and the one that just wants some guidance and just want to listen. So yeah, I agree with that. That's what I want to do. You know, I need I need one like her. This I need combative like this. This is the combative one. I need her. I need this motherfucker right here. Hold on.
Community, and even when it comes to other communities dating black people, they choose dark-skinned men. Trust me, they love dark-skinned men. They are the top pick when it comes to dating. Okay, it's a completely different experience when it comes to dark-skinned women and dark-skinned men in dating. Completely different. Okay, like they are top pick when it comes to black women and women of other races. Dark-skinned.
Yeah, but you're top pick to the white man. He don't even know it. So you letting your unattractiveness fuck your brain up. That's the problem. See, somebody combative like her, I would love to have her on the fucking stage because I'll sit right here with her. Because all she gonna do is get angry. It ain't gonna go long because she's gonna fucking leave. But I'm willing to do it. I love it. I love it. So, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Look, let me just show you how sad it is. We got somebody click the like button. Click the like button, y'all. Click the like button. Let's get up to 50 likes. I got one person disagreed because it hurt their feelings. You gotta like who likes you, right? In other words, you just need to embrace. It's just a beautiful feeling when you embrace from a different community. Yeah, I'm telling you. Y'all would love this. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you that shit would. Because the thing is with me, I got to the point now, like, fuck it. Like, if she ready for me, watch my videos, you know, and if I got to tell you that you look like a fucking damn ape, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you the same way I saw that black shit, oh. But, again, that's up to you. That's up to you. You know what I mean? You got to know what you're coming here for, you know, because you could call me all the names you want, it's not going to work. You're going to get destroyed here. So the best thing you could do is just listen, because trust me, it'll go further for you than me. Because I already know everything she talked about in this video, I already knew was going to happen. I don't know her. I could just look at her and already know her struggle. She can't tell me she get mad niggas. That would be a lie. I could know if you get mad. All I got to do is look at you. Yeah, that's good. Free says she attract all races, don't have a type. Yeah, listen to me. You don't got to do much. That's the thing. You ain't got to do much as a woman. You really don't. You could walk out in workout gear and fuck shit up and never go to the gym. You don't gotta do much. You go in the wintertime, you could wear a pair of jeans and a fucking pair of boots and a jacket and a coat. You don't gotta do much. You're a woman. Man gotta do a lot to be attractive. You gotta have a good job. You gotta look a certain way. You gotta drive a certain. Y'all ain't gotta do none of that. You're a woman. That's the problem. So when you're busted, you made yourself like that. That's why when you look at when women go where they are sought after, it becomes easier for them to flourish in the femininity. Yeah, if a woman goes, the problem is the problem with a lot of black women, you don't want to go where you're loved. The black man want to go where he is loved. He don't give a fuck. He don't care if he got to go to Central America. As long as he's loved there, he will go. But take a shower and good act like you. Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all ain't got to do much. That orangutan got to do a lot. Because he's a man. He's not going to get the same attraction that you get. And you can't say that about a heavy woman. Big women get love. Trust me. There's plenty of time I see some big motherfuckers, I'm like, she can get it. She like 400 pounds. Trust me, attractive is attractive. That's it. And a lot of black men, they suffer with that because they're just not attractive. So when you're attractive, you attract people. It don't matter. If you're not attracting to people and they throwing you out the club, it's something wrong. Something wrong. Because niggas ain't gonna be throwing you're attractive, they're gonna deal with you differently. Promise you that. People gonna treat you the way you look. I was in the check cashing place, this fucking bub was like, yo, I'm selling beers. I looked at this dirty nigga, I said, is this motherfucker out of his mind talking to me? All you gotta do is look at a person's presentation. Yeah, it's crazy. So you got to think about that. Yeah, look at all my women here. Listen to me. Look at Red. I've seen these women's full body pictures. Red Hazel Green, Ducati Machiavelli. Who else? Shay. Luxury living. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. Everybody here has the ability. Well, okay, you either a bombshell, so you know how to tone it down, or you either a motherfucker that's just simple, that we can make a simple woman bad. You could be bad and be casual. That's crazy. I'm not saying niggas can't pull that off too, but a lot of men don't know the ingredients. Some people just don't know the ingredients to look right. So when you embrace that, it's because you're gonna get the attraction. And when you get the attraction, you're gonna be like, yo, I like this. Cause now it's working. Believe me. You gotta remember, like one of my boys, he ain't been hanging around me, right? We still my brother, but we ain't really close as we used to be, but not a nigga looking like a hot fucking mess. You know what I mean? He's just all fucked up. Shout out to Sherry. See, I got my ladies are deep here tonight. They deep. It ain't been deep like this in a minute. What attracts a man? Simple things, simplicity. Some motherfuckers just do it. I love a woman that does it, don't even know she's doing it. I'm like, damn, you were just killing it. You probably just came from the gym and you're sweaty. You probably just wearing gym clothes and don't go to the gym. It's just weird. Some shit is just, I don't know, some women just gotta, every woman has a certain thing about her, so you gotta embrace that. Like, it's like everybody's given talent, so we're all gifted with something that attracts a person. So you may not like what you attract, but so you want to do this. It's like, nah, you got to work what's going to work for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, my pops always told me, you know, we ain't bald, so if I was bald, you would be bald, so grow your hair. He always told me that, and I never forgot that. Like, you know what I mean? So as a man, men don't understand. Not every nigga got nice locks now, you know what I'm saying? But if a dude has his hair groomed a certain way, it represents my hair. I gotta get my shit done. Like, I'm due to get it done. But if a man knows he has these few different elements that attract women, that's what he's got to stick with. So for example, let's say for me, right? When I was doing my single thing back in the day with a woman, and I'm in a bed with her, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try these 5, 10 different things. And whatever works, I'm gonna stick with. How's that? Oh, it's all right. All right, that ain't good. How's this? Oh, yes. Boom. Stick with that, right? Then you go to the next thing. How's this? Oh, I'm hurting. Oh, this. Oh, yeah. Oh, how's this? Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Boom. Stick with that. You know, whatever it is. I had a woman that she loved to see me drive. She used to get off on that. She used to like the way I handled a car, like a fast car, right? That was her thing. It may not be another woman's thing. So you gotta master what works. So if you're a tall dude, you gotta make sure that you're a tall, good-looking nigga to keep this shit together. You can't be no dirty motherfucker like you just crawled out the bed. Even though the woman that you got is cute, she don't know any better, but if she's in presence of a real nigga, she's gonna see the difference. He gonna notice it too. So a lot of people don't have good representations of where they need to be. So that's why when you hear a woman talking like this, it's like she ain't been taught. But she gotta be willing. She gotta be willing to deal with the response. This is not an anti-dark-skinned woman site. This ain't an anti-fat woman, anti-gay, none of that. We don't do the busted thing here, period. You can't look fucked up. You know what I mean? Your shoes gotta be, well, Nady, what if, like I said, you're a woman, your shit is a lot cheaper than ours. The shit we can get away with, you can get away with the shit we can't get away with. Okay. A woman could wear busted up fucking Converse and get him pull off. A man can't do that. His Converse gotta be fresh. The worn may look cute because you may have a pair of jeans and a t-shirt and you may just fucking shut it down just because your sneakers are worn and it looks cute on you because that's your style. You know what I mean? Some women just got a certain style about themselves, and then when you embrace your style, you become magnetic. And it is an awesome feeling to be magnetic. You know what I mean? And you know there's some truth to it because you're gonna get the compliments. You may, oh, I like your shoes, or I like your hat. You're like, I need to wear this hat more often. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're getting, but if you're getting thrown out of clubs all the time for lighting a blunt, that's because there's something with them looks. Something did something with that. And I ain't just saying the blunt itself, because whether she's telling the truth or not, she ain't lying about being rejected. But I'm looking at her and I'm like, yo, boo, you got 17 different wigs. Now one time you had your natural hair. Let's see what you look like naturally. You know? Look at Lala. Lala, I think Lala's coming up as a great actress, but she fucked herself up. She got all that surgery. Don't look good. Surgery just doesn't look good on black women. It never looks good. It looks spooky. as a black woman, I'm tired of black women looking a hot mess. All I want is to be I'm telling you, when you see a clique of baddies, Shay, when you see a clique, the whole clique is like, you gotta be a thorough nigga to approach a quicker woman. And you know what? They're gonna be like, where your friends at? Because if you represent that clique's gonna be like, where your homeboys at? All my niggas is over there. Now my team is crazy. Your team is crazy. That's a party. You got 8 girls over here. I'm sitting here talking with y'all. 8 of my niggas come over there. All these niggas is fly. Yeah, a couple of them fat, but it don't matter. They fly. They sneakers is crispy. They slippers is whatever they wearing is crispy. You could look at a dude and tell he knows how to dress up when he got to dress. So a lot of women the representations is just not hitting enough, especially for black dark-skinned women. Dark-skinned women don't get a good representation unless it's Instagram. Instagram is lit. But YouTube is the worst place because they all busted. All the content creators are busted. And some of them are busted ugly. Now, busted ugly means you're unattractive and you just a hot mess in the face. But busted, you can fix that. You could clean a busted person up all day. Easy. Yeah. I mean, for me, I could dress anybody up. Niggas is even easier because men don't require a lot because I'm a man. But a woman, it's hard for a man to dress a woman, but meanwhile, a woman don't require much. You get it? Like, it don't make you don't need, some of y'all do too much. You're like, yo, you was good over there. Now you did too much. Sometimes you could just be simple and be dope. Sometimes you could overkill it and you're just like, yo, it's too messy. Like, it's like seeing Mary J. Blige and Lil' Kim just doing too much, and it's just like, all right, we got 2 legends here, it's all good, but I like to see Mary as a natural, you know what I mean? Like, she's just naturally pretty, so when she does too much, she just be looking like messy. You ever subs on Reddit to get dressing advice and color matching? I think a lot of people would embrace if I'm doing these videos because clearly the women want me to do it. And that's really a great thing to do. And I think if I could sit there and tell you, because see, I'm not no gay nigga, so gay niggas are going to tell you in a gay way. But a straight man, you want to hear it from me, from niggas that know women. Like, nah, put those on your feet. Oh, these are my favorite shoes. No, nigga, just listen to what I'm telling you. Okay, that's it. Because you're not listening and it ain't going to work. You know what I'm saying? And that's just really it is. Like, you know, look at Pamela Anderson. She's playing that game with y'all. Oh, she's working natural. I could be natural. No, don't do that. Don't look at Pamela Anderson, because at the end of the day, when that bitch glams up, she's going to be unstoppable, okay? She's just showing you right now how she looks with no makeup, not dressing, looking like she just fucked up. But that's her natural beauty, and it's not as natural, as beautiful as you thought, right? So you're a black woman, so your natural with no makeup is going to look a lot better than Pamela Anderson. It's going to be because you black. You already got the skin tone, you know what I mean? Like, if Pamela Anderson went on the beach and tanned up without no makeup, that'll make up for it. But they wear makeup because the makeup is a color. That's all you're doing is adding tone. These women out here looking like drag queens. Right, that's another thing I don't like. Y'all looking like drag queens and the drag queens looking like bitches. That's crazy. You know, once y'all you got to remember, all them fake butts that the gay community started at. That's their thing. The BBLs, they didn't call it BBLs then, they just called it butt implants. These niggas was getting their bodies done and they were doing it wicked. See, when a girl get her body done, she don't do it the right way. Them gay niggas know how to do it because now they got to fool you to look like a bitch. She's already a woman, so she feel, oh, I'm just got to get the butt done. No, them niggas got to do the whole shebang. So that's why you see these transsexual niggas looking more like bitches than a woman, because they go harder with that surgery. Yeah, and that shit is played out. BBLs are played out now. That shit is done. I'm telling y'all right now, shout out to Ducati, I'm telling you, that shit is done. It's played out. You got the fake titties. Titties ain't no big deal because you could always get them shits taken in and out. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's when you go get the fake butt. That shit is played out. That's why Kim and them girls is taking that shit out. Even the other girl from, that shit's done. It's over. That shit is done. Natural bodies is where it's at right now. Now, in the strip club, they still using them, you know what I mean? In the strip club, it looks good because you're in the lighting. But when you get outside, I don't care if you're wearing baggy gray sweatpants, you could still see that fake ass. They're removing, a lot of women are removing them shits. Niggas is dying out here. The trend is over. It's done. I always say boobs could level your, shout out to the cardio, whatever you're quicker than the people. Yeah, boobs is all good. You could get boobs because you had, listen, I've had a cousin that had to get boobs because she lost one in cancer, so she had to get another one. Boobs is all good. You get a boob job, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's that ass. And black men like ass. And there's a difference when you fuck a woman with a fake ass as opposed to a real one. It feels different. Yeah, she could have a good job, obviously, because she could pay for that, you know. But at the end of the day, that's just played out. You got to remember right now, like at the end of the day, like, nigga, the simple things could do it for a man. Simple shit. You would really be surprised. Some women could be like, oh, I got nice toes. I'm like, yeah, but niggas like feet too. It's a difference between, you got pretty toes and not have pretty feet. Your toes and your feet is two complete different things. You know? A foot is where you got your whole foot up and you just showing your arch. That's a pretty foot. Ain't too many motherfuckers got that. You can have pretty toes and just have them in a sandal or some slippers from after you got a pedicure. Your toes are done. Don't mean you got pretty feet. It means you take care of your feet. When you got pretty feet, when a man got a foot fetish, he gonna want to sniff your feet. That's a real foot fetish. That means they look like, and they better not stink. Unless that's what he's into. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, boob jobs is all right. Well, nigga, you said natural. I'm saying if you didn't listen to me, you got that. We ain't gonna be like your tits are fake. You know, a fake tit is, you can get away with it. You can't get away with that fake ass. It gets in the way. You don't walk the same. It don't feel good. You know, I fucked the one with a fake ass a few times, and it was the most awkward thing. I had to hit it from the front. Because even when I was hitting it from the back, it wasn't the same. Because I know it was fake. She knew it was fake, and it felt like I had to be careful if I didn't put a hole in the motherfucker, even though I didn't, but I had to beat it from the front. I had to literally beat that shit from the front because it was distracting. I don't even like the way a fake ass feels on my balls. You know what I mean? Like, she riding you and shit, and that shit's fake. You know what I mean? I'd rather fuck a woman with a flat ass with no ass. Because at the end of the day, it don't even matter. She naked. It's like you got every element. You got your titties, you got your stomach, you got your legs. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Y'all don't have to do much. That pussy rules everything. It rules. The key is that pussy. The pussy all look the same. Some of them look better than others, but they all the same relatively. So you put a little bit of hair on that motherfucker and forget it. You can have the flattest ass. You could be fat, skinny, don't matter. That pussy changes the whole fucking dynamic. Your ass is flat, you bend over, you got an ass on you. So you go missionary and you got your legs open. You can't get no more feminine than that. A woman sitting there with her legs wide open, come on. Y'all don't got to do much. You don't have to do much, you know what I mean? You just don't have to do much. You just don't. You don't have to do much. Don't ever forget that. Yeah. And as a man, I mean, you don't have to do much for him. You just have to be. The name of the game is how do you become attractive? Not good looking, not nice, not a big butt. How do you attract? That's it. You know? You got to know these little things about yourself. Okay, well, and it's something some of us learn. Some of us has the privilege of learning that, like, legs, I'm gonna learn legs. But the thing is, a lot of things with legs with a man, I mean, the first thing I look at with a woman is calves. I like calves. If you got on leggings, the first thing I'm gonna look at is calves. I don't give a fuck if you run into the store. That little muscle right there, because you can't duplicate that. There's no surgery for calves. It's muscle. You either got it or you don't. If you don't believe me, look at a woman that got a fake butt and small calves and see how awkward it looks. Calves is the key to the legs. You got a nice little curve in that calf, forget it. You're going to look good in sneakers, jeans. You're going to look good in anything because it's that cut. So I see women in uniforms, bus drivers, police officers. You could see women that drive ambulances, firemen, construction workers. Women don't have to do much. She could do anything and look good. Shout out to Shay, man. I appreciate that. Goddamn. I know what. Thank you for that super chat, my darling. I appreciate you so much. I'm so glad you're here. It's simplicity. Some people be like, oh yeah, because Kelly's better than Beyonce. I'm like, it depends. It depends what Kelly's looking like that day. There's some days where Kelly looks better than Beyonce. There's some days where Beyonce just smashes her. It depends. Like, they just beautiful looking women. It doesn't matter. All of them look good. Michelle's weak. Lotto right now starting to get a lot of love now because niggas ain't know she look like that. It was like, this bitch is biracial and she's a hood bitch. That turns a lot of niggas on. She more hood than Ice Spice. Ice Spice says, oh, she from the Bronx, but she ain't a hood. You know what I mean? Some motherfuckers is hood. You got some real street bitch. I love a street bitch. One thing I got to give Cardi B, she's a street bitch. That bitch is hardcore. She ain't gonna be she ain't the type of girl you gonna be like, yeah, you fucking pussy. And she gonna be like, who the fuck you talk? She ain't that, you know what I mean? Nicki Minaj talk all that street shit, but she ain't as tough as fucking Cardi. Believe it or not. Even though they both from the same country. Ice went to a private school, yeah. I could see that. And now she look like shit. Now she lost all that weight. I don't know why she did that. Ice Spice don't even got nice legs. She got log legs. But she got nice thighs and nice ass. Now she got all skinny. It don't look right on her. Shout out to DJ Chocolate. It just don't look right. Some things just don't look right on everybody. You know who looks good with colored hair for some reason? She could get away with this shit. What's the girl, the Jamaican girl that be on? She's Jamaican. She might be like a Brooklyn Jamaican. The girl from Atlanta Housewives. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. What's her name, man? Spice. She got a BBL though. That's what I don't like. Taylor Swift. She's just like the white freak that you and like. Taylor Swift is like the white girl that me and like 10 other niggas fuck. You get like a team of niggas that hit that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how Ice Spice. I mean, that's how Taylor Swift is. Beyonce, you can't even imagine her now. She's married, so you don't even let that shit even cross the mind. But some women just got it. Kim Kardashian doesn't do it for me, but her sister does. You know what I'm saying? The simple one without the body work. Out of all the Kardashians, I fucked the mother. I know that mother got some amazing pussy. Excuse my French. It's Friday night. We grown. I know the mother. That's the freak. Courtney, yeah, I like Courtney, the best one. I like women like her. She's just like the girl that she just wears anything and looks good. You know what I mean? I'm not really into Kim like that. Only time I thought Kim was attractive was she was in this Tyler Perry movie. This one scene. I was like, God damn. K. Michelle, nah, I can't get into her. Somebody made a bad rumor about her. I ain't never got over it. Every time I look at K. Michelle, I think of that pussy stinking. That's because the niggas that dragged her, they did her horribly dirty. Yeah, Beyonce looking. Yeah, Beyonce, but you know what the thing is with Beyonce? Beyonce been bad for so long, it don't even matter anymore. Like, I was such a fan of Beyonce when I used to just love Beyonce. I just thought Beyonce was like, I liked the way how Beyonce was humble in her interview, and then she was a bad bitch on stage. Like, she was cocky. Kim, yeah. Family Feud, she was dope too. Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian is a beautiful woman. I just like Courtney better. The skinny one. But you want a real good time, you got to get to that mother. That mother's a nasty freak. She the one that's going, that you have a ball with her. Look at her boyfriend. You can tell you having a ball ass with that. You know, you can't fuck, that MILF woman, forget it. Yeah, I'm gonna just get that clown out of here. I'm not gonna respond to that clown. Fucking loser. You just block him. Get him out of here. We're not gonna respond to him. Just get him out. It's a piece of shit. Report him. Report him for using the word super freak. Yeah. Keep leaving the comments so I don't have to look at that motherfucker. He's a piece of garbage. Oh, thank you. Get him out of here. Thank you. Report him. You gotta report it though. Report him. You gotta report them. Don't let them get away with that. It's good for my algorithm. When you report them, it pumps the algorithm up to another video. Facts. So, yeah. Yeah. So again, I don't have a type. I don't have a type. I just like little shit. You know, I like socks. I like panties, you know what I mean? So, a female sock to me is like watching a female panty. So, you'd be surprised. Women, y'all socks are cheap, your underwear is cheap. Y'all, all the shit for women, yeah, there's a lot of maintenance, but y'all don't have to do much because there's so much. Who's the most attractive female rapper to me right now? I don't even think I think like that anymore. I think I think this is the best time for female hip hop I've ever seen in my whole life. This has been the best. I don't think I look at them as attractive. I just think I look at them as attractive, but not I'm attracted to them. You know what I mean? I look at them as attractive, but I'm not attracted to them. That makes sense. Tiana Taylor's been fucking bad. Tiana Taylor's a bad motherfucker. Again, she embraces her image. She embraces her image. She has she's like the new version of Grace Jones. Listen, I don't have an entertainer that I look at sexually, if that's what you're asking. As far as a person of talent, I'll be always thinking about, listen, let me tell you what I'll do. There was this video with Eve, right? Because I'm big onto watching dancers and Chris Brown dances. I look at the dances. So there was this song with Eve called Anything You Want. Remember that song? Boom, doom, 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 doom. So Eve had this song called Anything. And there was this one girl, it was a girlfriend in the video. And I was in love with her. Just watch the video. There's this one brown-skinned sister in there, and I used to be like, oh my God, who the fuck is that? I used to always say, if I meet Eve, I'm gonna say, who is that in your video? I look at those girls, the ones that is way in the background and nobody's paying no mind to. Like, I used to like dancers. They used to be for entertainers, like female dancers and shit like that. But some people that they have a weird thing, like Some women just got a wifey look where they just look like somebody's wife, so you don't really think of them in certain ways. And some women just look like, oh man. Everybody just has a different thing. Jodie Turner reminds me of. Jodie Turner, she reminds me more of Naomi Campbell. She gives me that, and she gives me that. But yeah, I don't have no female artists that I look like that. I think they just, I just love, I like where hip hop is right now. I like how, you know, Glorilla, Cardi, Meg, I like how they all working together. I like shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Like I like seeing sisters come together and then now they just made a bad team. Like I think the three of them should make an album. Glorilla, Meg, and Cardi need to make an album together. You got three different type of women, Latin, you got a hood chick, you got another chick from Houston that's, you know, tall, and Mariah the Scientist. I don't really have anybody. Only the fattest ass I seen that I was like, ooh, her body's nice, was maybe Lotto. Lotto probably was the only girl that I looked at and said, oh shit. Like Lotto is, I don't like, why do you think Tyler gets so much hate? Because Tyler wants to be white. Tyler came into this game talking too much, and I don't even like listening to Tyler's song. She turns me off. She really does. Because we don't need no more African women wanting to be white. Like, we don't need a new Beyonce. You know, Beyonce's Beyonce. I hate when people are like, oh, she's not. No, she's not. I just think women are just, it's just so many different, women are just dope. There's just so many women out here. There's so many different looks, so many different attractive. If women could just embrace what embraces them, they could really be joyful. I think stop wanting what you want. I know it's hard to, you like what you like, so you can't really like what wants you. I get it. But I think if you see we are celebrated so much, you just gonna have to, gotta get over there. Lotto got a big ass on her. Good God. Oh my God. I didn't even know Lotto looked like that. I couldn't believe it. Tim's probably got the biggest ass in the game right now, though. That's what people forgot about dark-skinned women, man. Let me share some X-rated shit. Hold on. I think what people don't understand, the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Earlier, it was a little early to talk about that. Do you know what the color of a dark-skinned woman looks like when you open up the love? Do you understand? A light-skinned woman, the only problem with a light-skinned woman, if it's red down there, it looks like something is wrong with her, right? But when a dark-skinned woman, whether it's light, whether it's, you know, pink or fuchsia, it is like, I don't think people understand the contrast with a dark-skinned woman when she opens up that beautiful vagina. I'm serious. I think men forgot that. They're so into light-skinned women, they forgot that that's what black white men are into, seeing that contrast, that color. It's just, man, it's unreal, man. And when you with a dark-skinned woman on white sheets, it's like being with a light-skinned woman on dark sheets. So they both got their thing. Like light-skinned woman, if you like in a hotel room and you got the TV on, and all, but when you got that sister, you want to turn the fucking lights on. You ain't gotta have the lights on with that light skinned one, but that chocolate sister, you want them lights on. You gotta see that the main thing is seeing the contrast of the interior of her body. That will blow your fucking mind. It'll blow your mind. I'm telling you, that shit'll blow your fucking mind, man. Oh my God. That's the thing where pink comes into play. Pink, just that pure pink. To see pink for a man is to see a woman's womanhood. You understand? It's like men don't have this discussion much. They just talk about this, that, third, but it's having her and seeing that color, and you see that dark skin, and then you just open up and you see this shit is like fucking, it's unbelievable. I think people forgot about that. Like we keep thinking about these white skinned girls because they look like they white girls, and that's the thing. Like, look at this little white. It looks like she's white because you're with this dark skin, you're with this black woman, and she's moaning, and you're hearing a black voice, and she's fucking you like a black woman, and she looks like a white. You know, it's just crazy. That contrast is intriguing too. But a dark skinned woman, she doesn't even understand it because she can't see it the way we see it. She could see it if she's shaving herself or something. You know what I mean? Like, a nigga eat a light-skinned pussy and think nothing of it, but then he can't see what he's eating with a dark-skinned woman because you got to open it up. So with the light-skinned woman, he just going, he just sees that red bone. That red bones get their pussy sucked all the time. That's nothing. But if you open her up, it's the same color as her skin, right? Unless she's, you know what I mean? Unless something's wrong. But with a dark-skinned woman, even if she's light inside or pink, the contrast to see this dark skin and you see this, the pussy just sitting there, but then when you open it up, you're like, oh my goodness. That is life. And that's what they don't tell you. See, that's why that white man loves that, because he opens it up. He gets to see all that. The black man, he gets gross because he's up there light-skinned woman's pussy so bad, you know? So that's why black men eat a white girl's pussy before they eat a chocolate one. They'll eat her pussy quicker. And a dark-skinned woman's pussy is sweeter. There's a difference? Oh, the fuck yeah, there's a difference. There's a difference. If you kiss a white woman on her hand and suck her hand and suck a dark-skinned woman, there's a difference in the pigmentation. Of course there is. That's a scientific fact. So if you eat a white woman, you're going to taste a difference in a dark-skinned woman. No question. You could smell a white woman and smell a dark skin. It's two different smells. Just smell her body, smell her skin. White skin. Listen, I'm a mover. I'm in people's homes all the time. White people's homes all smell the same. It's that same white smell. I can smell it when they own a car. I can smell white folks. They all smell the fucking same. They all smell the same. That white smell. Black is more like, it's like, I'll give an example. You ever go to a beauty supply store, right? Open up like a hair grease. That's black people. Smell some hair grease. White people don't use that. Smell cocoa butter. Smell hair grease. Smell some coconut. You know, it's gonna smell like black folks. That's what black people smell like. That's why it's made for us. You can't put that same hair grease, no Dax grease in a white woman. White women smell different in the morning than a black woman. There's a different smell. The white woman got that perch smell like a dog. So white people smell like cold cuts. There's a difference. It is. It's sad but true, but it's true. There's a different smell. It's like anything else, man. I mean, look, you wear dark clothes in the heat, it's going to be different than wearing a white shirt. It's a difference. Black people can handle sun. Dark-skinned people get less skin cancer than white people. The lighter your skin is, the more you subject to fucking skin cancer. So there's a difference in the taste of a woman. You could taste a black woman in her mouth. You could taste a, you could kiss a light-skinned woman and kiss a dark-skinned woman. Her tongue tastes different. She kisses different. She's more, dark-skinned women are more passionate with their kissing. Dark-skinned women do everything out of passion. That's why they like that. They do everything out of passion. They suck dick passionately. They fuck passionately. Light-skinned women gonna be like, oh yes, oh God, it feels so good, yes. Dark-skinned women like, oh yes, yes. She's passionate. The darker, the more passionate. Especially for a woman. They passionate, man. They passionate. They just passionate. Skin complexion plays a lot of different things that people don't talk about. They talk about the same stupid shit we talked about earlier. Black women kiss the best. You kiss a white woman, she don't even got no lips. You kiss that damn soulful black woman, God forget it. Her tongue longer. They got long tongues. It's like a black man. We got bigger dicks than white men. Our dicks are blacker when their dicks are pink. It's just what it is. That's why when white women suck black dicks, they be sucking it for a long time because it's sweeter. It is what it is. That's why they be like, oh my God, give me that black dick. Because they can't believe that. They never tasted nothing like this before. Because it's a black man. They suck that white dick. They don't say all that. It's a difference. It's a difference. So, the dark-skinned woman doesn't, wow, nerve and numbers. Wow, my brother. I'm glad to see you, man. I'm really, really glad to see you. I'm not on social media no more, bro. I'm really, really glad to, I gotta give you a wrench, my brother. This is a brother that I think I got off the wrong side of the bed, but this is I kind of miss this dude being around. Whoa. It's a brother that, wow, nerve and numbers. This was my nigga right here. Hold on. I got to put you in here, bro. Salute. Welcome home, bro. Welcome home. You're going to love it here, my brother. He one of it. Yeah, I got the new channel, man. And then, they did my Instagram. I lost that. So, but I do got my podcast. The good thing is I got that damn podcast on Spotify. So that shit is always lit. Ain't gonna never go anywhere. They don't fuck with me at all. I could do anything over there. But yeah, man, I'm glad to see you, bro. Ladies, this is one of the brothers that you would want to be with us. He's one of us. He's one of us. Trust me when I tell you that. So embrace him. He is one of us. He's one of the classy brothers. This nigga NBA City been down with day one. He's been, every time I have a new channel, he was there. I've been going through, lost my, oh my God. Sorry to hear that, man. I do remember you was going through some things. Damn. I thought it was your pops or something at the time, but my condolences, man. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, man. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Ah, man. Sorry to hear that. This is a good dude right here. He is a good, listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. He's a good, he wanted him. He's a good dude. He used to be on my live streams when we used to have 10 people on that shit. He nerving, man. My shit was wild back then, wild. Yeah, everybody's giving you condolences, bro. That is just fucking awful. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I could hate a nigga. I wouldn't wish that on him. Yeah, I know y'all did. And I love my mother, so I wouldn't even want to think about that shit, bro. Man. Nothing worse than losing a parent, man. That shit is... But that's how we do it. Ken Thompson was there. All of them was there for the whole channel. So I'm just going to build a woman up, man. Y'all ready to come see me, man? Let's do it. We could do some makeovers heavy. I'll get you right. Yeah, Nancy, man. I miss them too. I miss actually all of them. I miss all of them, man. Nancy, but you know, shit got, listen, Nervin, this is what happens. Let me say this with this world. And I want y'all to hear this very clearly. What fucks people up, niggas destroy men, niggas destroy women, and women destroy niggas. I'll just say that. I tell you, niggas coming and fuck the whole shit up. You still talk to Nancy? Wow. Nancy's mad at me, I think. Tell Nancy I miss her, man. I know why she got mad at me. It's so stupid, but I think she's a passionate woman, man. She's a very passionate woman, and the thing is with Nancy though, she wouldn't coincide with this channel though. It wouldn't work. Cause Nancy is not a black woman. Even though she has black kids, even though she loves black men. The problem with Nancy, we're gonna have debates. and the way that this class is here that I do with these men and women, we have education. So Nancy's situation may turn into, I'll give an example. I get offline right now, Nancy will talk to me and we'll be on the phone for 2-3 hours and then I'm no good to my whole family, right? Like today is a special day, but it's just, yeah, remember NBA City from Toronto. Nancy's the type of girl you hang out with, but you just don't discuss YouTube shit with her. You know what I mean? It's a different path now. You know? And the path that I'm on right now, listen, I'm not saying it's not for white women, but I don't know how a white woman would benefit with the topics that we discuss because it's so pro-black that only a woman of color is going to be able. You remember DJ Child, the Canadian girl. You know what I'm saying? So I'll give an example, right? I'll give you one example. Let's just say I said to Nancy, you know, these niggas ain't shit. You know what I mean? They're all the same. She may say, well, not all of them. I meet good guys, and I'm like, all right, nigga, you're white. You know what I'm saying? You're not even in this conversation because they're gonna worship you a lot different. Even if they bang you out and keep it pushing, it's still they got some white pussy. It's a lot different. Like, she's not gonna be related to a light-skinned black woman. Misha, I think me and Misha's relationship is definitely, because Misha, she has a boyfriend, and I can't, you know, I don't fuck with niggas. I don't do well when my homegirls have new boyfriends. It never works out. And, you know, Nancy is a little different, but Misha was more on the, I don't need nobody trying to make me friends with your boyfriend, that type of shit. I don't want to meet nobody. I'm not in there. I don't like niggas as it is, so I don't want to meet no fucking black man. I ain't gonna have no Asian woman introduce me to a nigga like we could do work together, you know what I mean? Like, oh, he's not like that. He's real cool. He's like that. He all like that, a nigga. They all like that. They all jealous. So, But me and Misha, shit used to be dope. We used to do a lot of, she used to be crying on here. She'd be drunk. She'd be fucked up. But I never fucked none of them, though. You know what I mean? But Nancy, that was my girl, though. She was cool, but sometimes you just outgrow people. Y'all outgrow each other quick. Sometimes you could a person may be around for a lifetime. They may be around for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just, you ever had that with people where you just like my wife asked me this. She's like, who is it that you just have this unforgiving? I said, that I don't forgive? I said, I don't think there's anybody I don't forgive, but I could tell you who I outgrew. And I told her who, and she was like, wow. I'm like, yeah, I mean, how can I have a conversation with a nigga? He want a woman to take accountability. He's angry. I can't deal with that shit. Because he's going to disagree, and it ain't going to, you know, like, we're just not, we're not the same people together. Sometimes you just grow apart. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't like boyfriends. I don't like boyfriends. I don't like fucking husbands. I could deal with. It's them fucking boyfriends. I can't deal with them. They come through. They got a god body named Muslim, and all of a sudden he's gonna fucking ruin her life. I already know how it's gonna turn out. She don't listen. You don't need to be here and you have a boyfriend. Like I can't have those discussions. Like when my homegirls get boyfriends, that's the end of our fucking friendship. It's best to be around me when you single. So by the time you get a man, you be prepared. You can't be with me and you got a boyfriend and y'all doing good. What's the point? Like, you may like me, but he ain't gonna like me. Unless y'all niggas listen to me together, he ain't gonna fuck with me. He happen to be from Queens, New York, and then sometimes you just, yeah, it's just weird, right? Like, let me tell you, I'll mention one friend name. So my man, Afion Crockett, I don't know if y'all know him. He's like an actor, comedian nigga. And, oh, that's the one that died. Oh, shit. That's the one you was telling me about? Oh, my God. Hold on. Shay. Oh, I thought the friendship died. Oh, he passed away. Yeah, you emailed me about that. That was fucking horrible. See, that is one of my fears. Having a beef with somebody and they die. Oh, my God. Not saying you had a beef with them, but listen. You got to let nature take its course. People are going through changes. Don't take it personal. My condolences heavy for that, man. You know, wow, she just fucking blew my mind with that. Where I'm getting at is, we love hard. We black folks. Those of y'all is white. Those of y'all is Latin or whatever. You know, we love hard. I mean, with me, I forget about what a nigga did. So it kind of gets kind of desensitized. And I think that's a good thing and a bad thing, right? Because I forget. But what I will say is, when I do forget, I'm like, you know, fuck it. It ain't no big deal. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I think with me, when you're around people and you see social media is breaking them down, I pay attention to that a lot. And you gotta look at the high of your friendship, and you gotta be like to the point like, y'all niggas don't click no more. You know, you almost know what a person's going through, but you don't know exactly what they're going. You got me on this pedestal, like as a good man, take me off that pedestal. And I would never forget that. I said, nigga, you ain't gotta ask me twice. And I never looked him in as a Don ever since that day. So now when he does his comedy routines, it's always talk about, y'all women need to do this. And it's just like, nah, B, I'm not going through that. Let's just say, give or take, I've been around this nigga's family. This is my nigga. Like, I've been around his father. We've been to Trinidad. I've been around his family, his sisters and everything. Those were good days. But his sister's married now. She got a family, you know what I mean? They ain't in touch. The mother, I used to check on the moms. So you grow apart. And then and then when throughout the time you try, you may hit them with the, hey, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. Who's this? Oh, it's Nathaniel. Oh, well, God, well, boy, how you doing? And then you do this and do that, and you do this and you do that. Then you try it again, and then you just like, nah, I'm good. Shit is just dead. And they know it. Like, he was coming into town, like, yo, I'm gonna be in town and shit. And I'm like, nah, I can't lock that down no more, my nigga. Like, I'm not trying to be going and be away from my daughter for 3 days. I can't even handle that. Like, hanging out with you, playing bodyguard, nah. I'm good. And again, it's not his fault. Yo, he come to New York. Yo, I'm the big nigga that hold him down. But I'm like, I'm not trying to be nobody's fucking bodyguard, nigga. I got enough people to protect in my life. Like, I'm not trying to play that shit. You know, and sitting around niggas and they got money and I'm playing bodyguard and y'all niggas ain't wetting my pockets or making sure my food is good. Like, the fuck out of here. Like, that shit is crazy. Because that's what happens when you spoil people. So you start doing things and you normally don't do it, and you just say, eh. And it's not like you even trying to do it. You just like, nah, it ain't really like what it is no more. You can't even pick up the phone and say hello to a nigga because you don't even want to hear him talk. And I think that's when you know you outgrow somebody, where you just like, nah, I'm good. But then when you still love people, you like, let them go through their changes and let it be what it be, and let them have their space. Some people got to go through some changes, and just let nature take its course. They'll be back around, God willing, you know what I mean? But people that your shit was built on some bullshit, then it's never gonna last, because it wasn't real to begin with. If you had a female friend and you've been wanting to fuck her for 20 years, and now y'all had a fallout, she was never your friend. You just wanted to bang her. So it's just not right. Like, I had one of my homegirls, and I openly talk about it. She's on the show, Tyler Perry, Kiki Haynes, and I talk about it, and I ain't got nothing to hide. But our friendship got fucked up over the dumbest shit ever. And she allowed that. Over some he said, she said shit. And you could miss a person so long, and after a while you just like, you got over it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've been going so long, you didn't know how to live without them. Like, me and Kiki was like this. You know what I'm saying? I used to go to LA, stay at her house and cook and shit. Like, that was my nigga. Like, we have some classic moments that turned my admiration into a friend. I used to have a comedy club. She used to be one of my waitresses. Like, literally. That's when Kevin Hart and Tracy Morgan, them niggas used to come through. But me and this girl that we knew her. She went and told us some shit. I'm like, bitch, why you ain't called me when she was in the restaurant with you? Then when we called on the three-way, she didn't pick up the phone, and she's like, well, I told you something, and she could only know from you because I only told you. I'm like, y'all don't even know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Like, I will never forget that as long as I live. December in 2017 was cold, same time. And yeah, this shit bugged out. And then this bitch really flipped out. And then, long story, I can't get too deep in it because I don't want to incriminate myself, but it was somebody she knew that she thought I got down with. And I'm like, why does it matter if I did? Not that I did, but you know what I mean? Like, why does it matter if I did? I'm not your fucking boyfriend, nigga. Like, that's your homegirl, nigga. What did she tell you? And I never, to this day, I still don't know. So that friendship was fried. Like, I had my daughter, she seen her on WhatsApp, and I think we talked for like a week or two, and I was like, nah, this shit is dead. Sometimes you can just know it's over. So sometimes when you waited too long, it's too late. And that's the unfortunate part, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, whether you're entertained or not, man, like, you know, shit don't work, it don't work. Her father passed away, that was it for the mother, so, you know, I think I passed by our mothers one time. Me and my wife and my daughter passed by, took a picture with the moms, and I just had to let it go. And that was like 4 years ago when my daughter first came in. So, shout out to Amber. What up, Amber? So and yeah, so you just gotta take the good with the bad, man. You know what I mean? Like, people are going through a lot. Some of you I mean, I do believe I am. Apologies are a beautiful thing. If Kiki reached out to me, and hypothetically apologized for like just doing whatever, or abandoning the situation, I would be open to that. But I wouldn't do it myself. You know what I mean? Yeah. So Shay said, "Are you from Texas?" Yeah. I already know where that's going. So, moderated, you gotta do what you gotta do on that. But I don't know if that could be the Amber Davis that was a cool one that was here for the past few days. I don't know, but like I said, just take heed to how things go in your life with people, man. And it's better to have a peaceable growth away than to have than to have a mentality of a beef. Like with me, I also feel that with people, when you know that they mindset and they're gonna disagree with everything you talk about, there's nothing left there. Like I can't have a conversation with a nigga and I just know it's gonna be an argument. Like I'm not doing that. You just gotta just let nature take its course. If it's meant to be, it will be, and I'm real big on that. If it's meant to be, it'll be. So. Apology, embrace it. I think apology is a beautiful thing. Listen, an apology coming into my life from anybody is a big deal. You know, I done did enough of them, and I probably ain't finished doing a lot of them either. But I'm not gonna kiss nobody's ass. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna be around you. You like, I'm still mad at you, and I'm like, over what? A fucking prank nigga that you sat on a broken egg? Get the fuck out of here. Like, we're not doing that. But if it's something that I did to a person and they got a legitimate, like, yo, that was fucked up, then, maybe I got to do what I got to do. But none of my shit's that extreme. You know what I mean? A nigga that have a problem with me is probably going to be some shit that I don't know about. I didn't even know you was mad about it, but let nature take its course. You know what I mean? You got to let nature take it, so don't force nothing. So much love to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm glad y'all had this great exclusive moment. This was an exclusive. Enough of enough is the dark-skinned and light-skinned nonsense. Just let nature take its course, man. Like, ask God what you want me to do. He'll fly and everything. Like, it's love, man. So I got 3 more minutes. I could put in the 4 hours. I've been talking for 4 hours. Oh, my daughter's doing good, Nervin, man. She just turned 4, man. Thank you. Oh, did that change you? Well, I mean, it changed me in a sense where, just a whole bunch of other ways I never thought it would change me. But it didn't change me the way everybody said it would change me. But it changed me in the way of, like, you gonna be in town for the weekend, and what are we doing? Versus, if I had shit to do, I'll probably jump to it. You know what I'm saying? But nah, fuck that. So I think that's important, where you just have to, if there's beef that you got with peoples, they need to let you know what it is. And if they're not gonna let you know what it is, then let nature take its course. Like, I don't have a problem with you, nigga. You got a problem with me. That's how you gotta look at it. Like, I ain't got a problem with you. You got a problem with me. So that's what you gotta let me know. We could deal with it from there, but I'm not gonna be playing a guessing game, and I'm not doing that with no one. I'm not kissing your fucking ass. You got a problem with me, nigga? You should tell me you got a problem. And if you let me know we got a problem, and I'm like, all right, nigga, well, ain't nothing. I done apologized, said sorry. Ain't too much I can do from that. So the rest is on you. You can't deal with it then. Let's just let niggas be what they be. Allow new people in your life, man. I know it's hard for people to do, but allow the new people in your life, because that's why the new people fold. And see, when people are coming out your life, it's coming out to let in the new blood. You just can't see it like that. You just taking as a victim, like, oh, they fucked up, they did me dirty, I can't get over them. Like, it's a good thing. It really is. So salute to y'all, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I appreciate you. If you was offended by this video, you should be. You should be offended because I'm talking to you. If you're not offended by this video, then great. But if you was offended by it, you should be offended because enough is enough. Okay? Get it together. That's it. I put it out there. You can't say I didn't do shit. And I'm offering to do something about it. You understand? Don't come up in here with your little fucking monster face talking all this low self-esteem bullshit that the world is against you. All right, we deal with enough of that shit with that black loser. We don't need the black woman to jump on that loser train, so, all right? And pray for the people that you love, you know? Shout out to Afion, shout out to Kiki. I love them both. They're still my peoples, you know? But, you know, when people lose certain people out their lives, it changes them too. They both lost their fathers, so let's not forget that. And they had great fathers. I've experienced and I witnessed that, and I love them all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put up a Kiki thing today on YouTube today or tomorrow and let y'all see. Me and her was like this. That was my nigga, but you know, shit happens, and rejection is God's protection. Embrace it. Rejection is God's protection. It's a gift. Have a beautiful night. Y'all have a beautiful night. Thank you for sharing this night with me. We made 4 hours today. 4 hours non-stop content by myself. With the help of the woman with the voice issues or whatever going on with her little issues. But yeah, much love to y'all. Y'all have a good night. Peace.